Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to my sleep schedule being just so scuffed, man. Ugh, God, I ruined it. I've been doing damage to it, but man, today, I think I killed it, bro. I finished streaming at like 5:30 or so, and just I just laid down to relax a little bit. That's all. And I fell asleep. And here we are, like 6 hours later. And I cannot fall back asleep for my goddamn life. So, um, may as well play the video game. We got a lot of video games to play. May as well play the video game because I'm cooked, and maybe I'll find a little bit of sleepiness again and be able to get a little bit more sleep. But it is what it is, man. We're gonna be playing some more Mouse PI, and yeah, maybe beating it. I have no idea how long the game is, but Pragmata is out now, so beating this wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It'll allow us to get into Pragmata, which I think I saw some things that the game is like heavily split or something along those lines. Like, it's a very divisive title, which is interesting. But yeah, I've really been screwing myself as well because I've been starting work early, which is like, because I've been waking up early and been like unable to sleep, or there's been stuff going on later in the day, so I have to start early, and like that's also been screwing me because the past 2 days I've started at 2 a.m. when I normally start at 5, and that's been rough, dude. But it is what it is, my friend. It doesn't really tell me which of these is which. I actually need to go to the Opera House for one of the side quests. We have to go back to the Opera House, which, to be honest, I don't remember which one that is. But I definitely have the quest to go to the Opera House again, I think. Opera Ruins. There you go. Yeah, there we go.
The place was cleaning up nice. Clear as day, Curd hadn't lifted a finger. And clear eyes should keep my mouth shut before someone guessed who lit the match.
Okay, I didn't really like the match. Come on. Yo, okay, this is this is cold as hell. What the hell, dude? I was like sweating earlier today. Now it's cold as hell. What's that say? Cheese matches. What the hell is a cheese match? Hey, man. Good paint in there. Oh, what the shit? Boom. Nailed it. What can I say? I'm a bit of a puzzle guru. They know me as... I did not do that, bro. I swear I'm just this. I came up the stairs and that happened. It was not me. Dude, having a tail would be sick. Okay. I died? What? What? I died?
Nice. Clear as day, Curd
What
hadn't lifted a
happened?
finger. And clear eyes should keep my mouth shut before someone guessed who lit the match.
What happened? How did I die? What the hell? God damn it, dude. By the way, I don't mean having a tail would be cool in a furry way, alright? God damn it. I mean like that guy was using his tail where he's like holding something with it. You know, a tail as like a third arm slash hand situation. Okay. Gone. Okay, so what the hell killed me here, bro? What? Am I fighting a goddamn poltergeist? What is happening? What is going on here? What is happening?
Curd hadn't lifted a finger.
What is killing me?
Clear Eye should keep my mouth shut before someone guessed who lit the match.
Okay, so I'm just supposed to know to jump that. But how does this even kill you? Doesn't even make any sense. I think that's bugged, bro. I don't think that's supposed to kill you. I do not think that's supposed to kill you. I think that shit's bugged. That doesn't seem right. Doesn't even make sense how it would kill you. You're above it. You're on it. You write it down. I swear to God, if I die again. I swear to God. Give me a save, bro. What is this? I'm fighting fucking ghosts. It's my first death, man. My first death being like that, I mean, kind of lame. No, please don't kill me. Hey man, how's it going? Money. Money, money, money. What? Oh, I gotta be quick with it, huh?
No press today. I'm busy.
It's crazy. Did I ask? Who do you think you are?
Miles Curd, big mouse party spokesperson. A pleasure.
That's Mr. Curd. Let's act like we weren't raised by shrews. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm in the middle of...
Oh, watching other people do the actual work? Yeah, I can tell. Mr. Curd, I'm investigating the unfortunate demise of one Betty Lynch. I have reason to believe your boss, mayoral candidate Milford Sawyer, knew her. Might even be useful in figuring out how she ended up dead.
And who the hell are you? I don't remember seeing you around the MPD headquarters. And I know all our good investigators.
Our.
What was that?
Just a cough. Name's Jack Pepper, PI for hire. Nothing on official business, just doing a favor for someone looking for closure. Thing is, this whole case has a, how do I put it? A spoiled way kind of stink. You might want to help me out before that smell starts sticking to you too.
Pepper. All right, fine. We're too close to the election for some half-baked accusations to start fouling up the campaign. Shoot your shot.
Already did. So was Sawyer close to Betty in any way?
No chance. Maybe they clinked glasses at some movie fundraisers, but that's it. I'm the one riding shotgun in Sawyer's inner circle. If there was more, I'd know.
Could he have kept it quiet? You know, to avoid the kind of scandal that might make a mouthpiece cry at night.
Watch your tongue, Pepper. When you're a public figure like Milford, small-time celebs show up whether you want them or not, hoping to ride your coattails. Doesn't mean there's more to it than that.
Oh, see, that's funny because I got pictures. Betty rubbing elbows with BMP officials. Real cozy,
hell? It's so late.
Not
My sleep schedule
accidental.
was cooked, man.
Yeah, because she was always circling our parties.
I fell asleep at
some
like
fame-hungry
5:45
hawk.
and
Same as
I
every
can't sleep anymore.
starlet and wannabe socialite looking for a headline. But trust me, No one in the party worth their salt would mix business with that.
Sounds
There
like
you go.
you had a personal gripe with Betty, Mr. Kurd. Is there something I should...
Listen, Pepper Shaker, I don't like where this is going, so I'm giving you one last polite suggestion. Piss off. Grilling's over.
But it's still kind of smoky in here.
Download
Get the hell
Valorant
out of
and
my
play with
yard.
me.
Well, that went about as smooth as a
God.
brick through a windshield. Lucky I still had my teeth. And plenty left to chew on.
But I need to find a hot and ashy spot. Where's a hot and ashy spot? Hot and ashy, eh? How's it going? And I haven't played Valorant in forever. John told me the guy had an ex and a kid. They deserve the truth. The stiff on the city ice is a different shrew. Forget about it. Dude, if Valorant was on Steam, I'd be way more inclined to play it again. There's a card. There's a fucking card. Jake Saucepan. Hey, forget about the fact it's on Riot's shitty launcher, man. God, Riot's just
Heat
the
and
worst.
ash, he said. Right.
I'm gonna fry the patty. Yeah, over some bodies. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either.
What the hell? Oh. Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, bye. Good night. Good night. Ba-dum, ba-dee, ba-do, ba-dee, da-da-da. I'll bring him his patty after the next quest. I'm sure I'll be coming back. Oh, Jesus.
Nothing like a breeze of rotting fish, oil rigs, and stale Gouda. Corny would be begging for a gas mask.
If you were to, like, just take a sip of an alcoholic beverage, every time they mention cheese or a type of cheese, I think you would be dead in 5 minutes. The amount of cheese references is truly preposterous. I mean, dear God. It's gotta be like hundreds of times. Already. In like 5 hours. I can't grab any of these newspapers. What? The big fish. Dude, do I gotta go fishing? FBW. Let me fish.
A fisherman's pub this empty at noon. Smells fishy. Feels crooked, too.
I'd steer clear of the water if I were you. Sharks are circling just past the buoys and they're looking real hungry.
What is your accent? Oh my God. What is that? Hey, little guy. Uh-oh. Oh, there is swimming. Boing, 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 boing. Gotta be a secret over here now. Surely. Oh yeah, look at that. There's a little cave. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Riddle, riddle, riddle. I gotta get in that cave. What the hell? That thing has a goddamn... That thing's blinking! What the... Aha. Tickle him. Tickle him. That's right. Give him the old tickle. You like that, don't you? Uh-oh. I fucked this one, I think. Oh, yeah, I fucked this one.
At all my charm and half the fondue
It-
bill.
It jams it if you exit. I'm not gonna save scum it. I'm not gonna. But I want you to know that I want to save scum. But I'm not gonna. Oh, come on. What do you mean I can't stand on that rock? Oh, forget about it. Easy. Good early morning, man. It's 11:46 at night for me, but you know what? I like your attitude, so hell yeah, good morning. Good morning indeed. Yeah, these guys look evil. Maybe they're just misunderstood. Anything in here? That fucking bees? That's only 30 bucks. Are you shitting me? How is that only 30 bucks? It was a stack of cash. And I guess they could be all one. Mr. Lifeguard, get out of here. You seem like a good guy, and I think things are about to go awry. Things stinky, and they're about to go awry. What? What in the Inception? Okay. Hey, at least I didn't break the game. That's nice. X marks the spot. What do we got here? Fishing! Fishing! Totally normal wall. I can't blow it up right now because I can't pull out my gun, but I think that's... Oh shit, they're undercover cops. You gotta tell me you're a cop, don't you? Isn't that how it works? Come on. 69. Nice. Hey, who's shooting up the bay? Forget about it.
Where's Bozo? What did you do to him?
Why is a walking corpse asking questions?
Oh, I ain't dead yet, bub.
Yeah, bub. I ain't dead yet. It looks really awesome. Definitely gonna pick this up after my finals are over. It's a very good boomer shooter. And the aesthetic is like incredibly good. It has a lot of content. I saw some people complaining that they thought it was too expensive because it's 30 bucks. I think a lot of people thought it was gonna be 20, but like, dude, there's actually a lot of content. There's only over 20 missions in the game. There's like a ton of weapons, as you can see. I only have like half the amount of weapons, it looks like. And I'm about 6 hours in. The voice acting is obviously incredible. I mean, they have Troy Baker and he's like the video game voice actor. He's obviously very good, but even the other characters are like very well voice acted. There's tons of like secrets in the levels. The combat is really fun. The story's actually interesting as well. I think it's really good.
Go, everyone, and I mean everyone.
What the hell? What is this? Ah, I see. I finally got the handgun. You see what I did there? You see what I did? Handgun.
Don't let up, boys. Where's backup when you need it?
Sorry, that's really bad.
Useless dolts. Take him down already.
Make him down
Sorry, I
already.
can't hear you over the rat-a-tat-tat.
The rat-a-tat-tat. I overstimulated your brain. Would have loved if the game had color, but I understand why it doesn't. Yeah, I think if it had color, I think it would be a little bit too busy. But obviously, you know, I'm colorblind, so what do I know? I'm not the colorblind fucking authority. But, yeah, I think it might be a little too overstimulating for people if there was like a lot of color going on and craziness. I still think the game is like really, really good. I don't think it's a detriment that there's no color. And obviously it fits the theme better, right? It's supposed to be 1930s animation, and they weren't exactly doing stuff in tons of color back then. So, I mean, it makes sense. Can I go back now and blow up that one door? Nope. I'm fine. But yeah, it's a really good boomer shooter.
Now you better drop this silliness and tell me.
Are you deaf? You drop when I say drop. Yeah, to hell with you, Pepper. I ain't telling
Is that a fucking
you
rocket launcher?
nothing.
In the name of the law.
Oh my god, they get a rocket launcher. Baba boom.
What are you morons waiting for? Don't quit, you
Oh, it's not a rocket launcher. Ow. It's a fucking cannonball launcher. It's not a rocket launcher. What number is it?
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
I don't have any more balls. Oh, never mind. There's some balls. Oh, now you're gonna get it. Oh,
This place
that's a
will
ball.
fall forever. Move it, you cheeseheads. Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
you like the bow. You just wait until I get more balls, and it's over for you. It's over for you. I'm about to get you with my balls like you've never seen balls before. Oh, guess who's got more balls? Forget about it.
Where'd your balls go,
Oh,
Pepper?
how do I get up to those balls? balls are quiet, you sack of shit. Oh. Wow. I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
You're so lucky. I'm running low on balls right now.
Where'd your balls go,
Bang.
Pepper?
Ow. Oh my god, no. HP. No! Dead. He got me. He got me good. That's my first actual combat death.
In the name of the law, time to break stuff.
Bazinga.
Your morons waiting for. Don't where'd your balls go, Pepper? This place won't hold forever. Move it, you cheeseheads. Where'd your
I just
balls
realized
go,
that there's
Pepper?
a fucking Swede there. Makes things a lot easier. Wow, that guy's not done. That's actually crazy. What the hell? Where'd that man go? What the? How did he get down there?
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Ah! You freeze, Stinky.
Sometimes you knock. Sometimes you knock it down.
Okay. Got him. Fucking got him. You got the damn cannon, baby. Hi, puppy. You know, puppy, it's midnight. It's time to relax, man. It's time to lay down. We should be in bed right now. I know you're a little confused.
Have mercy! I'll talk!
Then talk. Where's Bozo? He's still in one piece.
He's alive, all right. We just roughed him up a little. I got him locked up near the shipyard gate up north. Now, for the love of... let me go!
You're spared. And, bleeding profusely. Storms are coming, and I'm betting Bozo's got the weather report. Now, which way to the shipyard?
Oh! That wasn't supposed to blow up. Ow. Where'd your balls go? Forget about it. Ow. How are you alive, sir? Oh my god. Frog. Froggy. Bazinga. Oh, there were stairs. Oh! Jesus, man. We'll surprise a guy like that. Bazinga. Well, this looks like it's about to be a bit of a kerfuffle. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Did I go through people? No. Oh, okay. So it kind of functions like a rocket launcher.
Momo, way too late.
Be quiet. Mad Max cheese. But it was that kind of night where I just needed another hit. Workshop key was necessary to get in. Looks like I was gonna have to go find Pinocchio's puppet master.
What in the unholy hell is that?
Looked on the other side. Well. Looks like I'd have to find my way around. My way to the highway. I made him smell my toes before I finished him off. Gave him a little scent to heaven. Before sending him to hell. What the hell?
I swear, officer, ow! I've been law-abiding since breakfast. Oh, my hero.
I've got you, bozo. Don't make me regret it. One thing I do want to do, I want to change the bind so that it's not like 7. I almost said the thing. It's not 7 and 6. For some of for swapping some of these weapons. I'm gonna put them on my mouse pad. I almost said the thing, dude. What? Can I not rebind? Huh? Can I not rebind my weapons? Huh? Okay, they need to change that. What? Why would they not let you rebind your weapon keys? That doesn't make any fucking sense. What the? It's like 1 through 9. Okay, well, first L of the game, I will say. That is a very weird decision. They need to add that. Because, like, a good example is, like, Doom. Like, you're playing, like, Doom Eternal, right? And you want to swap between, like, the Super Shoddy and the Railgun and the Rocket Launcher and stuff like that. Most of us on PC, we bind it to our side mouse buttons so you can quick swap, like, instantly between them. So you just, like, click, you shoot one, click the other mouse button, click, you shoot the other, click the other mouse button, click, you shoot the other, right? And then, like, you typically put, like, Q on one of them as well. So that way you can just, like, cycle through shooting each of these heavy hitter weapons once. It's a very, like, basic thing in boomer shooters. So not being able to rebind the weapons is very weird because us PC gamers, we don't like having to open up this fucking menu. This menu's gross. Ewy, stinky. This is like a controller gamer thing. This is nasty. I never even want to look at one of these. Gross. You know, I just want to be able to, like, push the button on the keyboard, swap to the weapon. But it's kind of annoying. I guess apparently I could just do G for the Oh, you could push G and it just throws the dynamite instantly. That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know that. Well, that's better than having to press 7 for it. I'll give them that.
Oh,
My precious savior. More noble than a whole truckload of blood of...
Tammy's the one you should be thanking. Just tell me what I need to know.
Yeah, of course, boss. But, what exactly do you want to know?
Everything.
Well, see, I was born right here in Mouseburg, almost 30 years ago. Mama worked the docks, Papa...
Everything about the missing shrews.
Oh, right. Yeah. So, there's a meeting going down, see? They're resealing the livestock deal or whatever. Wallop Bay's just a pit stop.
Who's they?
Cops. The crooked ones. Meeting with some science-y types. Weird accents. Real heavy on the Z's. Especially their leader, the professor.
This some new racket? Or business as usual?
Oh, business as usual. Used to bounce around Shantytown, keep it quiet. Now, feels like they don't even bother hiding it.
Bounce around where exactly?
Bob's
booty
White
cheeks.
Shop,
What?
Letitia's Pharmacy, maybe. Both good folks, just scared stiff. Oh, and they've been using that old underground shelter uptown. I used to squat there till they kicked me in the teeth. See, right here.
Yeah, tragic. So when's the next deal?
Dunno. Today, tomorrow. They don't exactly work on a schedule.
And me without even a sandwich for the stakeout. Guess I'll start sweeping those spots.
Oh, speaking of which, see, boss, I happen to have a key. A very special key. A pharmacy key. Let's just say I'm holding on to it for Letitia. Temporarily. And since the pharmacy's on your list, $50, boss, and it's yours.
Sure.
You got the morals of a stinky floater. You know that?
Ew.
Fine. Hand it over.
Pleasure doing business with you, boss. You're the greatest.
Try not to get yourself roughed up again. And for the love of cheddar, spend that money on clean underpants, will you?
Why do you need clean underpants, bro? Just flip them inside out and you get to wear them for another week. That's a joke. That's a joke. I do not do that. Okay, that is a joke.
Customs has to be around here somewhere.
That's great. How are you alive? Impressive. I think I was dead for sure. I did actually know a guy who used to do that though. He used to fucking wear his underwear inside out after a couple days, which is, I feel like that should be like a criminal offense, honestly. Like, that's fucked. That is fucked.
Oof, smells
Herbal
like
cheese sticks.
every grandma's herbal tea. No wonder customs held them up. All right, let's bring Stilton his delicacies.
Frogs. I love frogs, bro. Frogs are so cute. Frogs are just the best. That's how to say bounce on it crazy style in Chinese. Bounce on it crazy style. Did not know the Chinese were spitting game like that, bro. I was unaware. respect it though. Game respects game, you know.
Dead end. Or
not. I really like the lockpicking in this game. I think it's like it provides a baby bit of a challenge, but not like an annoying amount of challenge. Like you're doing fucking Skyrim on a master lock or something, and you have to find the pixel perfect fucking spot, you know. But it's not like annoying like Starfield lockpicking was, where it's like, dude, just kill me. Actually, just murder me. It's a nice, like, a little bit of a challenge, but, you know, if we're all being honest, I don't think lockpicking in games should ever be like this turbo difficult thing, because it's not like you're playing the game to lockpick, right? It should just be like a little mini game. It doesn't take you too terribly long. And, oh, hot. And yeah, I feel like a lot of lockpicking is just criminally annoying in games. Open sesame. Well, what have we got here? Short-term gains, long-term rot. That's the game. The captain and his fondue-loving pal XX are playing. Makes a man wonder what they see in the mirror. Suppliers agree to deliver livestock to lawful recipients weekly for another 14 days by moonlight at the usual stop fondue free this
Renewing the
time.
delivery agreement for an additional 14 days. Signed, the captain. And XX scribbled was cited in something that reeks of illegal fondue.
Not the illegal fondue. Ruckus of rules the clergy roast snatchings. One of the Milesburg Herald's newspapers takes a chaotic stab at the recent wave of missing reports. Despite the editorial disaster, it's painfully clear when it comes to vanishing rodents, mice are front page news, while others barely get a mention. Tragic, but apparently not that tragic. My god. That is actually a real thing, IRL, is that, like, missing black people is, like, considered significantly less newsworthy than missing white people. Isn't that, like, insane? It's actually crazy. Hey, forget about it. This is the police. The news. Forgot about it. Yeah, it's actually so sad, like, what they teach writers. Like, what'll get fucking clicks and what won't. I don't know if it's sad that they have to teach the writers it, or if it's sad that it's true, man. I guess it's a little bit of both, but it's like, are we to blame as consumers? Like, if consumers are only interested in reading about missing white people instead of missing black people, like, are we also to blame? I don't know, man. It's fucked either way. I meant forget, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. Forget about it. Forgot about it. What can I say? Potato, potato. Prescription. They hand off seasickness meds to some old world types like it's no big
some
deal.
Old world names. And a whole sack of prescriptions for seasickness meds. But why?
But why? What's going on here? Jesus. That sounds like always. Over 100 shrews move per shipment. Where did they go? What happens to them?
Sweet infinite feta. 100. What's that noise? It's coming from up here.
One, two. Buckle my shoe. Hey, long time. Looking healthy as always, doctor. Been switching jobs, so I haven't been able to come on stream. But I'm back tomorrow. Hi, dude. Glad you're doing well. There's money up here. Money. Money, money, money.
It must be that secret meeting.
Ooh, I can finally break this open now, I think. There's a door I can break open. Where was it, though? It was somewhere out here. Somewhere stinky. Is it in this one? Where was it? There was a wall I couldn't bust open. Oh! Where was it? Was it over here? Aha! There you are. Well, 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 we found the Grand Palace of ammunition. You love to see it. Cuphead X Doom. Yeah. It's called Mouse PI. But if you ever want to know the game, you can click the 3 dots on the top right of your screen and then click description and it'll always tell you. Oh, that, yes, son of a gun.
No. No fondue way. Captain is Captain Goddamn Sims. The cop of the year himself. So much for that.
Should have taken a picture.
But the other guy must be the professor. Ugh. He's got that particular brand of a quite big affair egghead I'd rather forget. And here come the lackeys, walking in on me like, aw, hell.
Uh-oh. Door's locked. Ow. Ow. Pain. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. Hold this. Wow, still alive.
This
Amazing.
piece was like a bad haircut. Messy, uneven, and way over my head. I had to go back, think it through. Maybe even across.
It's like a bad haircut. Messy, uneven, and all over my head. That is a line. That's funny. Secret behind? Oh, guess not. You wish there was a little color though. I think it would be too much. We were talking about that earlier. I think it would be a little bit too overstimulating. It would make it a little bit too busy. You know, like Cuphead already has that problem sometimes. Like if you've played Cuphead, where like sometimes there's like just too much shit happening on the screen in Cuphead and you kind of lose track of things. I think this does a good job of one, staying faithful to what like the aesthetic is that they're trying to mimic, which is like the 1930s animation, but also it keeps it, you know, simplistic and clean. But also keep in mind, I'm fucking colorblind, so what do I know, man? I'm turbo colorblind. So it's not exactly like
Feels like a dead end.
I
leading to a
appreciate the
burning
color that you
dumpster.
guys do.
Maybe Vivian can make sense of the mess.
Yo, what's the alternate fire for the freaking cannonball? Charges up a shot and fires crushed cannonball fragments at enemies. Huh. That's interesting. I'll pick it up. We get the moment. Got your nasty patty, brother.
About that Azure burger.
The Azuro Burgero? Did it work, Jack?
Sure did.
You took a bite, you rascal, didn't you?
It was terrible.
Sure did.
So, how'd it taste?
Awful.
Well, it tastes like, how do I put it? Like, after a 7-day cheese bender, you went straight to the filthiest part of the docks, took a massive dump, jarred it, and left it in the sun to rot. And then someone, let's say a crazy uncle or something, came along, saw it and thought, hey, I'm gonna pour some cranberry juice in there and stir it with a stick. It should definitely reek even more. And well, they did it.
This has happened to you at some point, right?
Yes, it has.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the Azuro Burgero in the rough drafts then.
Yeah, I don't know how you thought that shit was gonna be good, brother.
Here are your, cheese sticks. They smell a little funny, don't they?
Oh, you know, they're from abroad. They've got this herb mix, you know. Sharpens the aftertaste. Takes a bit of connoisseurship to appreciate it, but it really pleases the palate.
Right.
You know, funny, I never took you for a cheesehead.
Well, because I'm not. I just need something to calm my nerves from time to time. It helps me with my speeches.
Yeah, sure it does.
Jack, I'm no saint. You of all people should know. But if someone tries to sell you that they are, don't trust them.
Out of base, actually. Voice acting's kind of good. Well, that's because the main voice actor is Troy Baker. And he's like, you know, the voice actor.
Squirrelstone didn't just die. It was moided.
Moided.
You ever wonder...
I don't wonder. I do.
Yeah. But do you ever stop and think about your, you know, stellar career?
Jack, I live it. What is your point?
Well, see, you wrote that big expose back in the day, right? Toppled one of the mob families.
Yes, Jack. I was there.
Right. So now the family's gone. Out of the picture, but suddenly we got these hitmen popping up out of thin air, just poof, and somebody drops. They're silent, efficient, and deadly.
So? What of it?
Well, makes me wonder. What if the other families saw an opportunity, figured, why get our hands dirty? So, they erect a, firm, a company to offload their dirtiest work, like a, Real Murder LLC. You get me? What I mean is, you did something good, but maybe the mob, they made something better. For them, worse for us.
I sincerely hope it's those 5-cent novels speaking. They're clearly frying your brain.
Maybe. But what a way to go.
What a way to go. Think about it. We've got a little bit of a cookie collab.
I better bring Corny up to speed before I wade into the muck.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Tangled as hell.
Caps under me.
Interesting.
It's gotta be it for your... No? Oh, shit.
So, any progress on the case, Monsieur Pepe?
Yeah, and it reeks worse than the brie I left sitting in the fridge.
I don't see a fridge.
Exactly. But I did cross paths with Mr. Kurd.
Okay.
And?
And he clammed up quicker than a marina shellfish in a cheese storm. Still, I found out that while Betty got close to Sawyer, she, well, how do I put it? She befriended Kurd as well, but...
Yes.
Hamina.
Quick, out with it.
See, here's where it gets kooky. Like real kooky. Kurd spoke of her like she was nothing more than a bottom-of-the-barrel wench, and then out of the blue cheese he threatens to slap me with a lawsuit like I'm some snooty millionaire.
That is vital information indeed.
Don't forget he said our
Could
cops.
be. At least I know where to go to next. You see, Kurd's got dirt close to home. Literally. So that's where I'm heading.
So, you're leaving town, Mr. Pepper?
Just for a little while.
Good. Go do your thing. I'll poke around here and there. I have a few friends in, let's say, mid to high places. You take care, Mr. Pepper.
Oh, I will.
I'll take care of you tonight. Meet me back here after hours. Did I ever play Outward? I did, yeah. I did indeed. I was not the biggest fan of it. I felt that the gameplay was like turbo clunky, but I'm interested in Outward too because it seems like they are addressing a lot of that. It seems like they still want to make the game and like the combat very, very hard, but it seems like they're addressing it better.
Jack! Avast me.
Sometimes that game felt like cock and ball torture.
The bay?
Stinky.
Yes. Well, the place could use, as the forefathers would say, a touch of gentrification. But
we love
did you find anything
gentrification.
useful?
Hell yeah.
I did. The cops are neck deep in the shrew racket, dunked like a breadstick in a bowl of melted mozzarella.
That sounds delicious.
That spells trouble, either for us or the shrews. What else did you come across?
Well, it looks like there was some kind of a deal between the cheeseleggers and the ringleader of the crooked cops. Goes by Sims.
Captain Sims?
One and the same.
Yeah, a lot of Outward one you had to
Terrible
choose.
news indeed.
Played the mouse game.
Tread carefully from here on
But
out.
no, you actually
That
did like
ain't
have to
all.
cheese
There
a
was
lot of
this
it. It felt like.
scientist of sorts there. The way he carried himself rubbed me all wrong, and not in a good way. This ain't your run-of-the-mill trafficking ring, Cornelius. I can feel
The
it in
amount
my
of
gut.
like
Either
fights
that or
in
something
Outward
that I had for
that
lunch.
I
Either way, something much darker
I
was
went
going
and I
on.
fucking
You have
had to
to
like
dig
cheese with
deeper,
traps
Jack.
was crazy.
Little lives depend on it.
You don't need to remind me. With the cheese leggers in play, the cops
Cool-looking,
likely headed
awesome,
for the
funny
wetlands.
dude.
That's where I'm going.
Hey man, how's it going?
Good, good. Get some solid evidence, and we'll get to the bottom of this in no time.
Gang, you...
Hard evidence,
I think
Jack.
that means gang.
Harder than the diamond-laced.
I don't know why you would just
tunnel.
leave out the A. Okay, surely it can't be that much effort to just put in the A for gang. Unless that means something else. GNG. I'm gonna guess it's gang though. You shaking so much, you look like you're beating your meat. I am. What are you gonna do about it, fucker? Get mogged. While I was beating my meat as well. With the other hand. I'm left-handed, just so you know. It's going to work.
Jack, listen up. If you're planning a trip to the countryside and
Forget
happen to
about
end
it.
up in the wetlands, there might be a little something you can do for me. No stink this time. I swear on Shrew Thicket.
Oh?
Yeah, see, back in the day, I used to run a small processed cheese side gig. We did stuff, all sorts of stuff, for all sorts of reasons. Way out in the swamps. Anyway, I came up with a really great recipe. Real special one. Problem is, I forgot it.
Wow.
You'd be helping me a ton if you could find it. It's called Perfect Bog Fondue.
Bro, what is
It
wrong
didn't
with
quite
you?
roll off the tongue. Or make it water, for that matter.
Appearances can be deceiving, Jack. Track it
doubt it.
down, and I'll be in your debt.
Yeah, just add it onto the pile.
I do beat my meat with my left hand, hell yeah. One aspect of Outward that I enjoy is similar to Elder Scrolls Morrowind, where there's no quest markers and made you actually engage and pay attention to signs and dialogue. I agree and disagree. I think that, like, sometimes that can be done well, and sometimes it can just be annoying, you know? Like, it has to be done in a way where it's not painfully difficult to find where you need to go, or else it just leads the player to Googling. And I think that that's where it really fails, is when the player feels the need to Google. I think a good example of a game recently that does that, it does have some quest markers and stuff, but it does a whole lot of like giving you enough information to find your own thing, is Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert does a really good job of like giving you enough information to where you can find stuff most of the time, and it's not like particularly annoying. But sometimes I do play games and I'm like, bro, this is just like obtuse to be obtuse. I didn't really feel like Outward was obtuse in the navigational aspect, but I did feel like it was very obtuse in the combat, which was a pretty big negative for me when it came to it. I think I played maybe about 10 hours of Outward, and I was playing it co-op. I was playing it split screen. And yeah, I ended up dropping it because of that. I was
Crooked
like,
trees, crooked roads, and crooked stairs. Welcome to Curdsville.
welcome to Goodsville. Forget about it. For sure, it's not for everyone. To be fair, Elden Ring was more vague than both Outward and Morrowind combined with quests, so dependent for quest lines to look stuff up. Yeah, and Elden Ring is like, I think it's terrible in that regard. I think Elden Ring is probably my hot take is Elden Ring is one of the most overglazed games in history. Not only is Elden Ring not a 10 out of 10, but it's not even close to From Software's best game. Like, I think DS3 is way better. I think Bloodborne is way better. I think Sekiro is better. Dude, I think some of the Armored Core games are better even. Like, Elden Ring, it has very cool aspects, and there's a lot of really neat, fun stuff about it. But for me, Elden Ring is just like a great game. It's like an 8, 8.5. You know, it's a great game, but yeah, like the quest design, From Software's quest design is so incredibly bad. It's insane. Like, good luck doing all of the quest lines in that game without using a wiki. I genuinely don't even think it's possible. Like, I think it's impossible to do a playthrough, your first ever playthrough, and do all of the quests without looking anything up. I don't think it's possible. I don't even think you could do half of the quests in the game without looking stuff up on a first playthrough. I just don't even think it's possible. It's so incredibly obtuse to the point that, like, 99% of players probably don't even engage with the systems very much. And I feel like that's just such an L, because there's a lot of really cool, you know, stories that they tell through the character side quests. And a lot of cool stuff that you can get from doing them. But, like, if you're not going to look stuff up, it's just pain. The bosses were overdone and duplicated too much. Quests were more vague than DS3. Don't even get me started on the worm bosses. Yeah, definitely the reusing of bosses was a really big L for me for Elden Ring.
This is fine.
And yeah, it's one of those things where, like, From Software's quest design is really fucking annoying and obtuse in their normal games, but at least it's palatable because it's through the lens of a linear game. When you apply that same logic to a massive open world, it becomes just exponentially worse. Like, it becomes like 1,000 times less likely for you to actually do a character's quest line when you apply it to the grand scheme of a massive open world. And, what the hell is this car doing?
Turn around and leave, Cheryl. This ain't no place for a city mouse. Bad spirits, yeah, here? Old sins, unknown forces.
What the guns are for?
I'm looking for the family home of Miles Curd. That the big one overlooking the village?
And why's that, huh? You don't look like one of them cheese-snorting shysters.
How would you know
your
your eyes are
with
closed?
the likes of Kurds?
I'm on a case, helplessly trying to straighten out the world's twisted string cheese.
Oh, mon beau bête. Then you been so long.
Hello,
This
Frisk.
little thing.
And don't sell yourself short, lady. You got some muscle for a...
Ain't what I meant, she said. Take this gree-gree. Keeps misère at bay, Cheryl. Might save that heart of yours.
Thanks.
On va se revoir plus tard, cher.
What the hell?
One way or another.
Those worm bosses were sometimes thrown in the tiniest arena where the camera doesn't zoom out enough. You're basically staring at a wall and don't see anything. I'd rather watch paint dry. Yeah, the worm bosses were still much better, in my opinion, than the fucking hippo, man. The hippo in the DLC, I mean, that's gotta be... that's gotta be, like, one of the worst ever in all of Souls-likes. That's gotta be one of the worst ever arenas. Like, you are not fighting the hippo, brother. You're fighting the camera in that fight. Like, that fight is all camera. The hippo is just there, bro. Like, that shit was so ass. It was crazy. Oh, we got cultists again. What, a goddamn dog? What the hell? You fucking dogs now? Uh-oh. The dog lovers aren't gonna like this one. They hate having to kill dogs in games, even cartoon ones. Add adjustable camera to Souls games. I think they just need to have the system that's Monster Hunter has, right? Like Monster Hunter World solved this issue back in 2018. Monster Hunter World has the completely see-through vignetting. Whenever your camera gets up to a wall, you get essentially wall hacks where you see a full silhouette and vignette and everything. And it will retain your zoom back, and it will give you like entire vignetting on the character and the monster and anything else that's important. So you like never have that issue. It's like, it's something that's been fixed like a while ago, you know?
Oh, well, you look at that. A trick and a treat.
Is that a double barrel?
Remember
The
to
super
use both
shoddy?
barrels.
Oh my god, dude, we got a super shoddy. Ding 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 ding. What the fuck? What the fuck did this thing just shoot? The hell? What's my favorite Souls game? Bloodborne. Definitely Bloodborne. Not even the contest for me. I think Bloodborne is just immaculate.
I'm sure there's a nice, rational explanation for this. Somewhere.
I don't know about all that, but... Just the world and the vibe and the music and the just everything about Bloodborne I fucking love. I fucking love Bloodborne, man. I'm gonna play the PC version very, very soon. Like when we stop getting all of these new releases, I'm definitely gonna check out the PC version. I'm super excited. Yeah, but they didn't bring it to other consoles. Big stinker move. I don't care. I own them all. I have no such weakness. What the hell? Hey again, what's up with this game? I just heard about it yesterday on YouTube, but I didn't really pay attention to it. Do you like it so far? Yeah, I think it's great. But I love boomer shooters, so you know. Boomer shooters are like some of my favorite games. The cheese donkey, yeah. Well, well, well. I'll be back with a cheesy-filled vengeance. Never played Bloodborne before because I'm waiting for the PC version. Yeah, that's never happening. The PC version is literally never happening. But hey, at least we got a movie. At least we got a movie coming now. Jacksepticeye making a fucking animated movie. Should be interesting. Only way to play Bloodborne with good FPS is with a PS4. No, that's still 30 FPS. Even on PS5, it's 30 FPS. The only way to play it with good FPS is utilizing the PC PS4 emulator. Yeah, you use the emulator for it. And then you, yeah. Is it the PS4 emulator? Or PS3 emulator? It's PS4, right? I think it's PS4. Yeah, you play it on the emulator, and the community's made a bunch of mods and stuff like that adds like ray trace reflections and lighting and crazy horse shit and fixes all the anti-aliasing and stuff like that. But yeah, if you play it on console, you're still only playing 30 FPS, even on PS5 Pro, which is like criminal.
Great. A bunch of zealots, loaded with guns, flags, just the right amount of crazy.
Oh. Wow. Not for sure. There'd be more people trying to brutally murder. Do you like boomer shooters? Did I ever play Bolt Gun? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I really like Bolt Gun. I've played basically all, just like I've played basically all Souls-likes, I've played basically all like big boomer shooters. Not even big boomer shooters, honestly. I've played a lot of really small ones too.
Evening, sir. The name's...
Don't care. No visitors.
But see, I'm a PI and...
Gumshoes stain carpets. No gumshoes. Scram.
How about a little tune on the world's tiniest violin?
More stubborn than my ex-wives. Get lost, or else.
That mansion's calling my name, but first I need to get rid of that grumpy obstacle. How?
Care for a little fortune-telling, Shell?
I'll pass on the crystal balls, but I'm all ears for ideas on bypassing old jerks.
Oh, that's easy, baby. What scares a deadbeat husband more than a hungry gator?
I don't know.
Kids.
Responsibilities?
Close. Ex-wives.
Oh.
The more the meaner.
I'm not sure I follow.
That old caretaker? He got a history of saying forever and meaning for now. Find 3 wedding rings from his ex's shell. Man sees him, he'll cave like a soggy crawfish shack. And just keep that gree-gree close, no?
Okay.
Oh, coot! Lollygagger!
3 rings. Sure. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh. PS5 Pro, and it costs like $800 nowadays. I think it's $900, right? I think the PS5 Pro is $900 now. It's crazy. I'm happy with the 5080 RTX 16 gigs of VRAM. Best purchase ever. Yeah, I mean, the PS5 Pro is just definitely not worth it, but... I mean, a lot of people are going to buy the PS5 Pro just because it's going to be the best way to play GTA 6. Like, that's going to be a major seller for the PS5 Pro. And I think they know that, which is why they recently increased the price.
Where's that no-good womanizer? That sorry excuse for a husband. I'll show him irreconcilable differences.
Consoles are getting so expensive.
Losing that wedding ring might help you let go.
Ugh.
It's insane.
Oh, Say, how about a revenge dinner first? Help me cut that bum down to size, and who knows? Maybe something more?
Hey, yeah.
God forbid. I get cranky when I'm stuffed.
Oh, sure. Fine. I'll show him what's what. On my own.
Oh, shit. You go, girl. So thankful about a 9070 64 gigs of RAM earlier last year before the price hike. My 2000 PC went to 400 in value in just 2 months. Oh, I'm gonna guess that means 4,000. Inflation, yeah, sure. I know, dude. My PC is like worth like fucking $7,500 or something now. It's so fucking ridiculous, dude. it's obscene. It's absolutely obscene. I think it's probably dropped a little bit because RAM prices are dropping, but like, yeah, just like criminal, dude. Like, there's no way any person on Earth would ever spend fucking any person in the right mind would spend like 7 to 8 grand on a fucking PC. It's just insane. But yeah, prices are crazy. They are getting better though, but at least they were. I don't know if they still are. Went up about 400 in value just from the RAM. Oh yeah, dude, the RAM is crazy. Dude, they started saying that they were gonna like make the 5090 like $5,000.
That rings a bell.
They never did, but that was like a thing that people were reporting on for a long time, is like that they were gonna make the 5090 like $5,000. I was like, dude, if my 5090 becomes $5,000, I'm selling that shit. There's no way I'm keeping a $5,000 GPU. That's insane. When like a 5080 can do like 99% of the same shit for like 1,000.
No power, no key. Classic.
I used to think I needed to save 5K
classic.
or more for a PC. I mean, shit. A lot of people think that. A lot of people think that you need to drop like thousands on a PC, which is just like not true. Even in the current market, it's not true. Like, do you have to spend more now? But like, yeah, absolutely. But you still like don't have to spend nearly as much as a lot of like tech illiterate people think you have to spend. The one who painted the sidewalk was much older than your man. You know damn well what that means. He said to keep quiet till he got the money for our... Ma'am, you don't grasp the gravity of this. The men looking for your ex will hurt him. Then your son. I can rub up a few, sure, but there's always more. So tell me straight, where is it? I can play everything on 4K. Yeah, I don't even play 4K. The only reason I have a 5090 is because I could afford it, and if you can afford the best, then why not have the best, you know? But like, there's no, like, if anybody were to ask me, should I get a 5090, I would tell them no. Like, there's literally no reason to get a 5090. Also, the good thing about having the highest tier card is resale value remains like quite consistent, if not goes up. Right? Like, if you bought a 4090, for example, last generation, it was $1,600. When the 5090 came out, 4090s were selling for like $1,800 to $2,000. So, a lot of the time you make your money back you at least like break even selling if you have the top tier GPU, but a lot of times you could actually even make more. And that's after like a couple years of use also. Like these weren't new 4090s people were selling. They were selling they're used 4090s to get the 5090. So that's like another benefit to buying like the highest tier GPU is resale value is either, it seems like it stays either the same that you purchased it or even goes up a little bit, but it never drops a ton, you know, unless you're waiting like several generations. But if you're buying like a top tier card, like a 4090 or 5090 or whatever, then you're probably the type of person like me that's gonna, when the 6090 comes out, buy the 6090, right? Like, not a lot of people are buying a 5090 or something, and then they're, I mean, maybe some people are buying a 5090 and they're like, I'm not gonna upgrade for like several years or something like that. But I think most people that want like top of the end, they want to stay top of the end. Decent PC for 500 to 1200, you'll be able to run most games at decent FPS. The only difference between more expensive PCs is more FPS. The average person doesn't need 120 plus FPS. The average person, according to Steam, is like only playing an average of 3 new games a year. And then if you look at the fucking Steam like boards and stats for what's the most played, they're all games that like a potato PC can run. Like, probably the most demanding game on the Steam top charts is like Marvel Rivals. And even that is like not very demanding. It's just not very well optimized. But like most people are playing fucking Dota and Counter-Strike and Valorant and League of Legends and like these games that you can play on like a $400, $500 PC, you know? And then also, according to the Steam stats, most people are still in 1080p. So you really don't need like a very beefy PC to push 60 FPS in 1080p. You really don't. And if you're coming from console, you're probably already used to 60 FPS. You know? Because, let's be real, how many people have a TV where they can even see over 60 FPS? I would guess less than 1% of console gamers have a TV with a higher than 60 hertz refresh rate. Because it's very expensive to buy a TV that has over 60 hertz refresh rate. Like basically nobody has it. Even if you have a fucking 120 inch, like 8K TV or whatever, like you have like this crazy TV, I promise you it's probably 60 hertz. Like, it's very rare for people to have TVs over 60 hertz. So you're probably already used to 60 FPS. And so, like, if you're just trying to game and play 1080 60, like, it's so easy to make a PC within console budgets now that can do that. Like, especially when you consider the PS5 Pro is $900 now. It's like you could very easily build a PC in 900 bucks or less, you know. It's going to be a really good entry point. So, yeah. I went overkill with the 9070 for the fact that I have a 360 Hz 1440p OLED. Just wanted to match that for most games in FPS. Average person doesn't need more than 60. Yeah. I don't think the average person even on PC has an over 60 Hz monitor. I think it's obviously a much higher percentage of people. But dude, you know how many people I talk to that, like, I go into their display settings and they haven't even turned their monitor from 60 hertz to like 120 or 144. It's insane. Like, it's actually crazy how many people will like buy a 144 hertz monitor and play on it for years, and they haven't even ticked it over from 60 hertz, and they're like, dude, it's so much better, it's so much more responsive and smooth and stuff. And it's all in their head, dude. It's all in their head. Like, they haven't even ticked it over. Like, the number of people I have to explain it to, like, just the other day I had a guy bragging about how, like, the Xbox Series X or whatever can play Siege or like some game at 120 FPS. And he's like, dude, it's so much smoother. It's so nice. Like my Xbox pushes 120 FPS. And I was like, do you play on a TV where you can see that? And he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, is your TV 120 hertz refresh rate? And he's like, I don't know what that is. And he comes back and he's like, no, my TV says 59 hertz refresh rate. And I'm like, yeah, you realize that your refresh rate is the highest FPS that you're gonna see, right? So like, if you're playing your Rainbow Six Siege on your console at 120 FPS, like, you realize you can't see that, right? And he's like, is that what hertz means? And I'm just like, bro, how many people are out here like running their lips talking about shit and they don't even understand the most basic of the basics? Like, the guy was trying to brag that he gets 120 FPS on console, and he doesn't even understand hertz, brother. He doesn't understand refresh rate. It's like, brother. I'm not a like console hater or anything. I think consoles are great. I think consoles are awesome if you aren't a very tech savvy person, if you don't want to have to, you know, research issues and stuff like that and do troubleshooting and problem solving, right? It's just a fact. There's way more complications on PC. You know, and you have to be willing to troubleshoot and willing to problem solve. You do on PC way more than console. Like, you're gonna have to probably Google something and go on a Reddit thread or something like that, right? But you know, so if you're a person that doesn't want to do any of that, I think console's great. Obviously, also, if you are strapped for cash, console is in general going to be cheaper, at least in the short run. And for the average gamer that doesn't play a lot of games or pick up a lot of games, obviously when you start counting like service fees like PlayStation Plus, or you start counting Xbox Live or Game Pass, and you start counting like sale price of games on Steam, right? Like, I think if you were to probably measure longitudinally, you save more over the course of several years on PC than you do on console. But, you know, like, the average person isn't buying a bunch of games, and the average person is like, the average person doesn't even understand frame rate. They don't even understand resolution. They just know like bigger number better, probably. They don't even understand like upscaling. They think that their games are running 4K native on their PS5, which is hilarious because like they're not, you know, a lot of games coming out now are running fucking 720p and being upscaled on like the PS5 and stuff. So it's like, you know, the average console gamer just doesn't really care about that stuff. So I think console has its place. I'm not like a console hater or anything. I have one. I have a PS5. I have a Switch. I haven't picked up a Switch 2 yet, but one of these days I will, probably for Dusk Bloods. I'll pick up one. I don't have an Xbox, but that's just because there's literally no point to having an Xbox if you have a PC, since everything is day one. But yeah, you know, it's like, I'm totally fine with consoles, but it does cause me physical pain whenever a console player attempts talking tech specs to me, because I'm like, brother, respectfully, man, stay in your lane. Or when I see console people like complaining about performance or something like that, I'm like, brother, you realize the PS5 has the equivalent of a 2070 Super in it. That's like a $150 graphics card that's several generations old. You get what you pay for. You can't be expected, you know, pushing 60 FPS in like the brand new titles and shit like that. Like Crimson Desert, you can't be expecting all the particle effects and the giant open world and stuff like that. And you can't be expecting it to run in like a flawless 60 FPS. I mean, you get what you pay for, you know? So that's where it hurts me, is it's like, you gotta know to stay in your lane, man. If you're choosing console, then you're probably choosing that you don't really care about the tech stuff very much, you know, which is totally valid. It's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'd say it's just an objective fact that people who really care about performance, all of those people are on PC, man. Like, you don't really care about performance and resolution and FPS and stuff like that and buy a console, you know? Like, you just don't do that. Nobody does that. They're just different people. Don't go to higher hertz or 1440p. I promise it's difficult to go back. I made fun of these people a few years back when I switched. Then I understood the cringe PC Master Race. Oh, I always tell people, like, stay at 1080 60. The only time you should upgrade from 1080 60 is if you play a lot of competitive games. Then you'll have an objective advantage over other players if you jump up to like 144 hertz. Like 120, 144, 165 is perfect. You don't need 240. You don't need 360. You don't need any of these other numbers. Like, if you play a lot of competitive games, you play a lot of Counter-Strike or Valorant or Overwatch or whatever, then it makes sense, you know, to upgrade. Just like your monitor. But yeah, I always tell people stay at 1080. That's why I haven't went to 4K. I haven't went to 4K because I don't want to see 4K. Same with OLED. I haven't went to OLED. You know? Because it's like, I'm good staying at 1440. I like the performance I get at 1440. It's sharp enough for me. I don't need to see 4K, bro. If I see 4K, it's ogre. Now I gotta buy another 5090 or something, you know? You know, it's like I'm good, man. OLED is so nice. The colors are so good. Brother, I'm colorblind. You want to see what I see, bro? I'll show you what I see, okay? Let's look at the beautiful nature nature pictures. You want to see Zach's eyeballs? This is what Zach's eyeballs see, okay? This is what you guys see. Oh, isn't it beautiful? This is what I see, bro. Okay, so colors is not really a great selling point for me when it comes to this. Yeah. This is what I see, man. Yeah, I do not see colors like you guys do. So colors has never been a selling point for me personally. Yeah. But hey, you know, we can both see the same thing in this game at least. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Like we all see the same thing here, right? Look at that. There's no difference, right? But yeah. Colors is not a selling point for me. I felt the same way when everyone was like touting HDR. And everyone's like, dude, you gotta get an HDR monitor. HDR is insane. And I was looking at HDR and no HDR, and I'm like, those are the same image. Yeah. Corporate would like you to find the difference between these two images. Yeah, those are the same fucking image. It's, I don't know. Yeah, like I know people who are like really, really wealthy and they prefer console gaming. You know, it's just like they don't want to do any troubleshooting for tech. They don't want to have to Google anything. They don't want to have to fiddle with settings. They don't want to do anything. They just want to sit down. They want to boot up the fucking PlayStation 5 and they want to play the game. You know, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not one of those people that's like, PC is the best for every single person, because it's not. You do have to be a particular person, you know. You have to put in work when it comes to PC gaming that you don't have to put in normally, right? Like just recently, I was playing Replace. New game that just came out, a great game. Got a bug where the level was improperly loading. Had to do a bunch of different troubleshooting and stuff like that to fix it. Like, that's something you don't have to do on console. 99% of the time. Like, shit just works, right? And then I had to unfortunately stop playing Replace, even though I didn't get to finish it, because the game is so new. No one else has had the bug yet, so no one else has posted about it yet. So, like, I ended up not being able to fix it, and I couldn't finish the game, even though I really liked the game. You know, and stuff like that happens. Like, crashing, all sorts of stuff happens, unfortunately, on PC, and you have to figure it out. And if you're not the type of person that wants to do that, I mean, console's awesome, man. I think, though, in general, if you are the type of person that doesn't matter, that doesn't mind, like, putting in a little effort and doing a little bit of troubleshooting and fixing stuff, then PC is better over the long run. You know, like, all my friends that I've helped migrate from console to PC, none of them regret it. I've never had a single one of them regret it. You know, like, maybe they regretted it initially when they were, like, trying to build the PC, and they're like, dude, this is so complicated, this is so annoying. But, like, you ask them, like, after a year or two, and they're not upset at all. So yeah, I'll be really interested to see how the Steam Machine does. The Steam Machine will be interesting. I think the most important thing, though, they have to nail the price. If they fuck up the price, then it's all over. You know, I'm old enough. I'm an old unk. I remember when the Steam Machine initially came out. You know, the Steam boxes originally came out, and they flopped because, like, they had a bunch of different price points, and console gamers had no idea which ones to choose. Because they didn't fucking know anything. They don't know the difference between a 7800 X3D and a 9800 X3D and a 9800X, and they're like, bigger number better? Like, I don't fucking know, you know? They have no clue. And it ended up flopping as a result. It's because they had all these different price points and different entries from different manufacturers and different components. And yeah, console players just had no idea what to get. So it'll be really interesting to see how they do it this time. I think they need to just have one, maybe two boxes, maybe, and one that's like the affordable one and one's the more expensive one. And I think that, like, as long as they do that, they'll have a chance. But I still think, like, they're never gonna directly be able to compete with PlayStation or Nintendo. Xbox is like, they could probably compete with Xbox because Xbox is kind of sucking lately, but yeah, the only thing that the console gamers care about is, yeah, definitely, like, if there's a stutter, then they can tell. One selling point of PC is emulation. You're basically able to play any console and game imaginable. True. Yeah, that is true. Like, for me, I've never played a Fable game. So before the new Fable game comes out, I'm going to play through Fable 1, 2, and 3, and I'm going to use emulation to do that. Because those games are not available on PC. I think the first one's available on PC, but 2 and 3 are not available on PC. So I'm going to use emulation to do that. And that's a really cool thing to be able to do. You know, or like when the Demon Souls remake was coming out, instead of having to get a fucking PS3 to play and then a copy of Demon Souls, I just used the PS3 emulator. You know, or like we were just talking about Bloodborne. Instead of having to wait for the non-existent Bloodborne remaster, I could just download and play Bloodborne in 4K 60 FPS with like a bunch of new bells and whistles and stuff. You know, and then there's modding as well. There's Steam sales. There's a bajillion thing. There's like torrenting, which I'm not somebody that advises it, but it is impossible to talk about the benefits of PC gaming without, you know, it's impossible to talk about the benefits of PC gaming without talking about torrenting, because torrenting is a big thing that a lot of people do. Millions of people torrent, and you know, if you're down to sail the high seas and stuff like that, you're down to pirate, then I don't think there's really any way you can argue that PC is not the most value out there. I mean, you can literally get like every single game for free, you know. It's like why I tell people the PS Vita is amazing is because it's like you can jailbreak the PS Vita and you can have access to the entire PlayStation Store and all the PS2 games and all the a lot of the PS3 games and all the PSP games and stuff. So the Vita owns because you can jailbreak it. Like if you're just buying a Vita though, like a Vita is like, you know, it's fine. But like the jailbreaking makes it like incredible, you know, incredible value. Torrenting is very similar on PC, where it's like, it's not something that I encourage. I think you should give devs your money if you like the product. But I'm not somebody that's gonna like not acknowledge the fact that when a new game comes out, there is millions of downloads of the torrent of the game. You know? Like, it is very real. A lot of people torrent. A lot of people, like, you know, download these games. Someone recreated and released Bloodborne and got taken down by Sony. Yeah, emulation is a funny thing because emulation is not technically illegal. So emulation is in a bit of a gray area because it counts as the preservation of games, which is entirely legal. The illegal part of emulation is uploading ROMs, which are the downloadable files that are essentially the game. That is illegal. But downloading the ROMs is not illegal. And technically speaking, like backing up your ROM, like backing up your file of the game is also not illegal. It's just making it so other people can download it is the illegal part. So emulation is kind of in a bit of a gray area where it's not illegal. Now you might get some companies like trying to strong arm you, like you know, a lot of us were playing like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom on a Nintendo Switch emulator. So we were playing these games in 4K, 60 FPS, like amazing visuals, super beautiful, right? Mods and stuff like that. And a lot of us were getting kind of strong-armed by Nintendo to not upload the stuff. But like technically speaking, it's not illegal. And you know, they could take it to court. And I would love it if somebody eventually took emulation to court and like challenged one of these companies that took down their stuff. Because I would love for us to have some type of legal precedent on the matter. Because currently we don't. But as for right now, it's kind of like a stalemate where every now and then you get companies trying to strong arm. But for the most part, they just let it be because they know that they don't really have the legal ground. Nobody wants to pursue it too much. But yeah, emulation is fantastic. I love emulation. It's always like a little unfortunate though when something like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom comes out and I'm streaming it and I'm playing it in like 4K 60 FPS and stuff, and people come into the stream and they're like, dude, I don't get it. Like, how come your Tears of the Kingdom looks so much better and like so much smoother than my Tears of the Kingdom? You know, like, that's a bummer. I had many people coming into those streams saying that, and it's like you have to kind of like explain to them, you know, emulation and how that works and stuff. Like, that looks bad for Nintendo for sure, because it's like, yo, these people playing the game for free, because like a lot of people are not buying the game also. I bought the game. I bought Tears of the Kingdom for the Switch as well, you know, just because I'm fucking extra paranoid and stuff about that. But like, I bought the game, but like most people don't, right? Most people just download the emulator or whatever, which like is probably what I'll do for Fable, you know, unless Microsoft comes asking or knocking or something. Then I'll be like, oh, dude, of course I own Fable. I own 10 copies of Fable. Yes, of course. But yeah, that is like a little bit of a bummer when it comes to emulation. Is like it makes people feel bad that they bought the game because their version of the game just runs better. Like, I talked to a friend and he's a huge Zelda fan, and you know, he only has a Switch. He doesn't understand emulation or PC gaming or anything, and he's like, dude, it's kind of like it feels like a slap in the face that you and other people are playing a version of the game that looks better and runs better and has access to mods and stuff like that, and like most of you didn't even buy the game, and I bought the game and I'm getting like an objectively inferior version of the game. It's like, yeah, I can see that, man. I understand that. Like, that does suck. Yeah, PSP was goated, man. It was really good. But yeah, you know, some people, they don't...
bang, clickety-clack. I deduce the power's back.
Okay. Some people don't want to put in the effort for, you know, PC gaming and emulation and stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, to each their own. I get it, man. Trust me, I do. There's a lot of times, like, I work a full-time job. I'm salary, so it's at least 50 hours a week. And I'm a full-time student, which is, like, on average, another 15, 20 hours a week. So I get it, bro. Like, I get... You finish up with fucking work, you want to come home, and you just want to play a game. You don't want to have to worry about booting up the PC and fucking... I have to download my driver updates, blah, 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 you know? I get it, man.
Boy, the hoops I jumped through just to get a damn key.
There are many a time where I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna game just because it's annoying. I totally get it. That's why I think it's silly to, like... Hello. Oh, what the? Right overboard, man. Where's the sniper at? Oh, there you are. Gotcha. That's why I think it's silly, like the whole PC Master Race thing. I think it's a little bit silly because, like, it's literally just different experiences, man. It's not as simple as just like, well, game run better on PC, so PC better. It's like, bro, a lot of people don't care about that, so like, that's not a selling point. Just like how better colors isn't a selling point to me for OLED. Better FPS and better resolution and stuff is not a selling point for most console gamers because they don't care. You know, like, I'm colorblind, bro. I don't care about the colors. Like, you gotta find a better selling point than that for me. You know, a lot of console gamers are the same way. It's like, they don't care. Are you a bad guy? Oh, you are a bad guy. Hold that, yes. Dick son of a bitch. Oh my god, you're so tanky. Nintendo has, to be fair, Nintendo are very scummy. They throw out so many copyrights and lawsuits just for people playing a game and videos. I think they've gotten away with shady stuff for a while. Nintendo's become Bethesda in terms of releasing slop and getting away with it for too long. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, when you don't release your games on anything other than your own proprietary, like, system, unfortunately, the downside of that is, like, they get to just release slop and you have to eat it. You know? Like, think of Metroid Prime just a few months ago. Like, can you imagine anyone on PC getting away with the shit Metroid Prime got away with? Like, having to buy a fucking action figure in order to have music when you're driving through the desert. There is no way in hell any PC game could get away with that, bro. There's no way. But Nintendo gets away with it. Because it's like, what are you gonna do? You like Metroid, you piece of shit? You've been waiting fucking years for this game. You're gonna get it. And we know you're gonna get it. And guess what? You want the fucking music in the desert? You're gonna buy the amiibo too, you piece of shit, you know? They just get away with it. Because it's like, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna deal with it. And it's unfortunate, but it's like, if you are one of those, you know, sad souls who love Nintendo stuff, you don't have a choice.
Buzz, honk a pound. There goes cheese from underground. I'm a poet. And didn't even know I was rhyming those words.
Okay. I whipped historically. I guess I killed the guy in the back. I feel for Nintendo enjoyers, man. It's gotta be rough to be a Nintendo enjoyer. It's gotta be rough. It's like being a Bethesda enjoyer. I think you're right about that. It's like... it just sucks. It's like you got the fucking nostalgia for growing up playing Skyrim or whatever, and now you... what do you have now? You got Fallout 76... Elder Scrolls Online and Starfield. It's like, god damn it, bro. This shit sucks. Everyone hates on Ubisoft for releasing the same game, but Nintendo does the same and doesn't get the same slag. Rather frustrating sometimes. Yeah, that's why I adopt the motto of, like, I don't care what other people think, you know? Because, yeah, a lot of people... most human beings don't use logic or rational thought, you know, especially like if you're neurotypical, you're most likely operating largely based upon emotion. And one of the strongest emotions out there is nostalgia, man. And a lot of people just have a ton of nostalgia for Nintendo. And so it's the same thing with Disney or Star Wars or whatever, man. Like a lot of these IPs. Is that they'll just eat whatever slop they get because they're just emotional, you know? And so for me, I just don't care what these people think, man.
Just like that. No sorry, hun? No nothing.
Sounds like your husband is a real downer. Why not let go of that ring and give him an earful, huh?
You know what? I might just do that.
Hell yeah, you go,
this
girl.
Place sure could use a wraith waster's treatment.
Yeah, I have the controversial opinion of, like, I don't give a shit what a solid, like, 95% of the gaming community thinks about anything. Most of them operate entirely upon emotion, and I find it very unlikely that they have any type of compelling argumentation to convince me of anything. Because most of the time, it's just like, this game's shit. Okay, well, why do you think that the game is shit? Game's fucking bad, bro. Game's just shit. Okay. You have, like, any reasoning? How much of the game did you play? I didn't play the game because it's shit. Why would I play a shit game? It's just like, okay. Okay. So you watched an Asmongold video, and now, like, you're an expert on the game. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Like, it's just, like, not even worth engaging with these people most of the time. Wow.
Thief! Oathbreaker! There's no takesies backsies in marriage, husband!
I'm not him.
I'm not him. I'm not that guy.
Oh no,
Hold that.
bullets ain't doing it. I wonder if she hates light.
Oh, that's cool. There's mechanics in this boss fight. That doesn't look good. That's such a luck, eh? Can I get you yet? No? Ah, I see. I have to shoot the barrier. You gonna send the... Perfect. Got mechanics in this boss fight. You come back here, woman. You missed. I know, dude. Me when I go outside.
Usually bullets solve all my problems. Oh no, bullets ain't doing it. I wonder if she hates light.
Ow. Hot. Uh-oh. That's a cool boss fight.
Usually bullets solve all my problems.
Go to sleep, princess.
Wait. You really ain't him, huh?
GTA 6 before Elder Scrolls 6.
Sending someone else to do his dirty work.
Elder Scrolls 6 is about to be
His
such
hide myself.
dookie, man. It's
Well,
crazy
I'd
how
rather not
bad.
miss that.
It's crazy how bad Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be, bro. It's gonna be such massive dookie. I really feel for anybody that actually has faith in Elder Scrolls 6, man. Especially after recently with the DLSS 5 AI slop thing, and how Todd Howard said that like they love the AI slop technology and they're using it heavily for going forward with Elder Scrolls 6. Like, bro, that game is gonna be such dookie. Oh man. I saw recently that Starfield just came out on the PS5, and I guess it only sold like 170k copies, which is terrible. That's terrible, dude.
I live again.
That is so bad.
I wasn't. I love you all. No, of course, Felicia, you're my favorite. No, but...
Hell yeah.
At least it worked.
That's honestly pretty evil, man. Sicking a bunch of a dude's exes on him. Some pretty dark shit. The hell is that?
Uncle Take Carer? You there? What's all that ruckus down in the hall?
Ruckus? Probably nothing, but I'll take a look, just to be safe.
Alrighty-o. Come on in.
Who's that, the help? Some long-lost kin?
Todd Howard would off your family if it means he could release Skyrim 9 more times. Todd Howard is not a human being, dude.
Cultists sniffing around here for?
Todd Howard is a corpo piece of garbage. Man is a pathological liar, and somehow like people still get excited when they see him. I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Sense a strong lead with this one.
Yet another case in point as to why you should not care what the general gaming populace feels. Because people like actually get excited when they see fucking Todd Howard. They're like, oh my god. He's gonna lie to me more. It's gonna be so sick.
Huh. Most peculiar.
Oops, I did not mean to click off of that. That was a tap finger. A dossier on the strange cult that emerged in Mouseburg. Seems the Big Mouse Party is surveying these crazies. Files, papers, and pictures all stuffed into one sleek folder. It contains dossiers on multiple cult members and outlines BMP's thinly veiled plans to poke around some secret show.
Uh-huh. So the BMP's officials are keeping an eye on the cult members. What's their angle? What are they looking for?
I'm sure it does, man. Yeah, Todd Howard, just a real scumbag. There's a hook here. I have a feeling that they haven't even started working on ESX. It will be bad, it will be sloppy. Being excited for Bethesda games now is basically having a humiliation fetish. If you're excited for Bethesda games, man, you are just like... You are the reason that snake oil salesmen back in the day lived so well. Like, straight up. They're the type of guys that are like, don't worry, she's really changed this time. And they get back with the same chick that's cheated on them like 5 times. It's like, brother. Please. Have some self-respect for the love of all that is holy. It's just sad, man. It's like, listen, bro. Mass Effect, right? I got Mass Effect right here. Mass Effect, my favorite game trilogy of all time. I have no faith in BioWare at all. And I'm confident everything that they make will probably be ass. You know? Andromeda, ass. Veilguard, not great. Not great at all. I thought the combat was fun in Veilguard. That was about it, bro. But like the writing, the plot, the narrative, pretty ass, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like pretty bad. It's like there is like nothing remaining of good BioWare anymore. They're just like Bethesda. So, are they making Mass Effect 4? Yes. Is Mass Effect my favorite series of all time? Yes. Am I even a little bit excited or interested in Mass Effect 4? No. No. Because I have a brain. I have a brain that I realize it's gonna be ass. Would it be awesome if it wasn't ass? Duh, but it's gonna be ass, bro. It'd be crazy to go into it.
Beat it, or I'm calling my dad right now.
Dad? Of course.
Listen here.
Picking up phones in weird places wasn't really my game, but this one was asking for it. Hello?
Buddy Lynch is scratched off the picture.
What?
And the cheese curds have crumbled.
This is the operator. There's been a murder at the secret show. Miles Curd is dead. I repeat, Miles Curd is dead.
I feel like they're working on it on ES6, but I just think it's gonna be bad. I think after Fallout 4, which like I think Fallout 4 is an enjoyable enough open world action adventure game, but is a terrible Fallout game. I think after Fallout 4, which was 11 years ago, by the way, not to make anybody feel old, but that was 11 fucking years ago. That was 2015. I think after that, they've just progressively shown that they have no idea how to write a compelling narrative. They have no idea how to create a new universe or world. And they just heavily lean upon the IPs that they own. They heavily lean upon Elder Scrolls IP and like formally established lore. Same with Fallout. And that's like the only way they can do anything is by leaning super heavily on like IPs that they own. Like, I just don't think they have the ability anymore to actually craft anything even somewhat decent. I haven't seen it. You know, they tried to create a new IP with Starfield, and it just wasn't good. And everything that they've done... I've heard the Fallout TV show is, like, good. I don't know how much Bethesda has to do with the Fallout TV show. I think Todd Howard has something to do with it, maybe, but who knows? He's a fucking pathological liar, so I don't trust anything that he says. I'm sure he would take credit for it if it was good and distance himself from it if it was bad, so, like, I don't really trust anything. But, you know, other than, like, the Fallout TV show, bro, there's nothing. There's been nothing in 11 years. Like, I don't know, dude. If I knew a homie and that homie had only disappointed me for 11 years straight, and even 11 years ago, I was like, I mean, he was okay. You know? It doesn't matter how good of a homie he was 20 years ago. Bro's let me down for 11 years. I'm not fucking relying on him for anything. You know, I don't trust that guy for anything. So, I just apply the same logic to Bethesda. It's like they haven't done anything that I would consider great in 11 years. And Fallout 4, I think, is a fun game. I don't think it's a great game or anything like that. So you have, since Skyrim, which is 2011, 15 years ago. A little less, obviously, because it was 11, 11, 11. But like 14 and a half years ago, bro, is the last time they made something that I would consider, like, really good. Even then, I don't think Skyrim is as good as Oblivion or Morrowind, but, like, Skyrim is a great game. You know, for sure. it started the trend of Bethesda like casualifying their RPG series. Oblivion did a little bit as well. So did Fallout 3 a little bit, but like not nearly as much, I would say, as Skyrim. Skyrim went like turbo casualification to the point where I feel like their games became RPG lights instead of like actual full-on hardcore RPGs. But like, you know, I still think Skyrim's a great game. So like they haven't had a fucking banger in 15 years, bro. Like that's rough. Fallout New Vegas was the last even remote attempt at making a good story, and Obsidian did it, not Bethesda. So technically they can't do it. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I don't know. I've heard some people say Elder Scrolls Online is good, but those are also all the same people I know that play like every MMO slop game. So I'm gonna just keep it $1.50. I don't really trust those people's opinions whatsoever. Like, those are the people that were playing fucking World of Warcraft, like, for many, many years after even, like, Mists of Pandaria and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I don't know, bro. MMO slop enjoyers are a different breed. I don't know how much I can really trust their opinions. But I have heard, you know, decent things about Elder Scrolls Online. But I think a lot of people agreed that when Elder Scrolls Online came out, that it was ass. It was just one of those things that got better over time. Which, you know, some people say is the same for Fallout 76. One of these days, I'm gonna play Fallout 76, man. I played it on launch on PS4, and it was genuinely one of the worst gaming experiences I've ever had in my entire life. It was that bad. It was fucking atrocious. So,
God damn it.
I can't see shit. Yeah, I've heard that the Fallout TV show is well done. I don't really watch TV shows, so like I don't have too much of an interest to watch it myself, but...
Oh man, you really went hard.
Oh, jeez, I thought you were dead.
Huh? What are you coppers up to?
I don't know, man.
But I have heard good things.
I'm just following orders.
Really? I'm sure you can do better than that.
The boss said, plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom, like sky high. He said we gotta clear out the swamps, rid him of those cheese-legging scum. They're no good no more. Outlive their useful.
All right, enough. I get the picture. Now I gotta find the cheese-legger's boss before the crooked cops get him.
ES6 is managed by ZeniMax. It's actually put effort into it, I'm guessing. They recently this year doing a revamp to combat, zones, classes, etc., and even visuals and exploration. They've put in good effort. I mean, technically speaking, all of Bethesda stuff is managed by ZeniMax because ZeniMax owns them, you know. But I know what you mean about, like, you know, ZeniMax is like the developers, right?
Waller Bay.
Which, like, yeah, I guess even the stuff that Bethesda properties are doing okay is not thanks to Bethesda. He dies here? Holy shit. Okay. I can see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not an MMO gamer, so I don't feel as if I have no stakes in this race, you know? I have no idea anything about it yet, so other than whatever. Could you like not sleep or something? No, I accidentally fell asleep right after the stream. So I fell asleep at like fucking 5:30 p.m. And then I woke up at like 1 a.m. and I could not go back to sleep. So yeah, maybe it was like 6, but yeah. I could not fall back asleep, so here we are. Which is a completely fucked schedule. Oh, you're alive. Gotcha. Has to be a separate team because ESO feels as if they're at least competently managed despite being an MMO. It can't be Todd's work. Halo's art director let the cat out of the bag with regards to how awful everything Microsoft corporate is when it comes to retaining talent. Yeah, I did see that. I saw that. And I don't think anybody, like, if anybody's surprised by that after all of the years of Microsoft just fumbling and fumbling and fumbling and closing studios, like, that person is very naive, man. The writing's been on the wall for a long time that Microsoft, like, just has no fucking idea what they're doing. I didn't expect it was as toxic as he explained. Like, he talked about some real, like, they're bullies. Like, they're fucking bullying employees and stuff like that. And, like, he went to HR, and then HR even fucking bullied the guy. Like, they're actual bullies, which is crazy. I didn't expect that, but I did expect, like, a certain level of incompetency and not valuing their employees because of how often they end up just, like, firing people. There was just no way that they actually valued any of those employees, you know? Like, for me, the last strike was Tango Gameworks. When they closed down Tango Gameworks, man, that was it for me. Like, I made a video fucking angry ranting about that. Like, that hurt. That actually hurt me because, like, I love Tango Gameworks, man. Guess love, duh. Like, Tango Gameworks, man, Evil Within and Evil Within 2 are, like, some of my favorite survival horror games ever. I thought that Hi-Fi Rush was, like, incredible. I wasn't I'll be honest, I wasn't the biggest fan of Ghostwire Tokyo, but I was still, like, happy that they tried something different. Same with Hi-Fi Rush, like, it was something different, and that was, like, an amazing game. And so to, like, just see them close down that studio, I was like, yo, fuck these guys, man. In the same year, actually, I think it was the following year, but just, like, within a few months of them being like, yo, we're so happy to have Tango Gameworks. We're so happy that Hi-Fi Rush is winning all these awards. Like, Tango Gameworks is some of our most prized developers. 6 months later, fires all of them. Closes the whole studio. It's like, dude, what? The game sold well. The game won awards. Like, what? So, like, that for me, I was like, yeah, these guys are just fucking... I don't believe anything that they say. You know, they said that they were really, really happy with Avowed and it was, like, super successful. And then fast forward, like, 10 months later, and we have investor reports saying that both Avowed and Outer Worlds 2 were, like, pretty big flops for them. Like, literally everything that they say is just a fucking lie. It's crazy, dude. How's the game? Game's great. Surprised? No. Confused as to why they seem to actively be self-destructing studios is incomprehensible, especially after the amount of money spent on these acquisitions. It's just mismanagement, bro. That's all it is. It's mismanagement, and it's just like a lot of people with superiority complexes feeling as if they're better than others. I think is ultimately what it comes down to. You have these fucking, like, almost like cliques in high school type of shit, it seems like, from the guy's report. You know? Like, they have, like, just these fucking high school cliques where it's like they're bullying other people and they're bullying other devs and stuff. It's like, dude, you guys are fully grown adults. Like, you're grown-ass men. Act your fucking age. You know? It's just gross, man. Like, Jesus Christ. It's nasty. Sacre bleu. What's this do? Oh. Have I played this before? No, it just came out yesterday. Happy with Avowed. Didn't know they were comedians. Like, I thought Avowed was like a pretty good game. Like, I would probably say it was like a high 7 for me, like approaching an 8. I thought it was like a really good game. I thought like a lot of the problems with it were a little bit silly and unfounded. And a lot of it was just like drama farming and like grifters farming on it and stuff. But I was under no like false pretenses, you know, of knowing that the general internet perception of the game was very negative and a lot of people did not like it. So when they were saying that it was like one of the, I think they said like millions of people played it or something. You know, they use that terminology because a lot of people, I guess, downloaded it and played it on Game Pass. So they use some terminology of being like, it's one of the most played games ever on Game Pass, you know, doing that type of shit, saying that they were happy with it. And it was like, okay, I mean, but that's not sales, right? Like that's not money, right? And then, yeah, like 10 months later after Outer Worlds 2, it's just like, dude. Like, what are we doing here? What sucks is Outer Worlds 2 was actually my game of the year last year. I love Outer Worlds 2. I think Outer Worlds 2 is like an incredibly good game. Outer Worlds 2 is like everything I would want in a Fallout game, honestly. Like, I really enjoyed that game a lot. Oh, I'm dying. But even then, I was like, yeah, I don't think Outer Worlds 2 did well. I didn't think it did well because it was overpriced. Like a lot of people, it was initially going to be $80, which was hilarious. Like a game about corporate greed and it was going to be $80. How funny is that, right? Like, do they not have any irony indicators in their fucking office? And then on top of that, it was still 70 and like, you know, 70 is tough, man. 70 is tough for a lot of people to justify for a purchase these days. You've got to be like a Call of Duty or a Battlefield or something like that to justify a 70, you know, or a sports game like where you have a bunch of people that are just like guaranteed to fucking buy it every year, right? I despise the game simply because I lost 3 saves. Nothing was registering, so I had to reset multiple times, all for my progress of hours to be removed. Damn. Yeah, I didn't have any issues like that with the game. I grew to dislike streaming the game. I had to stop streaming the game just because of how many people would come into the fucking chat being super, like, turbo annoying. To the point where I even made a meme that I would press a hotkey and it would fly up on stream because like there were just so many people fucking coming in being annoying. A version of the quit having fun meme, but it was, you know, avowed on the screen.
Well, hey there, old-timer. What's keeping you busy?
Cooking cheese curds for my boys, and that cheese be tasting fine. Gonna kick them hard in PE, and together we will dine.
Huh. Say, good fella, does the name Perfect Bog Fondue ring any bells?
Well, I ain't heard that name since I was just a boy. And I can bring you up the game so you can spread the joy. Wink! Whoo! But if you want them secrets, you gotta help old me and fetch me my recipe. Ah, man. And fetch me my list of things. Marty, who be asking for this?
Heard of John Brown? He's looking
This
for
is
a recipe.
what Kenzie and Fuzz are like, by the way.
So my boy, Mad John, be keeping this. Ooh, it's hardly a surprise. He was nuts, a lang a mess, and cheese guggling was his vice.
You handle the stories, I'll handle the thingies.
Uncharted was third person? Yeah, it was. I think all of Naughty Dog's stuff is third person. Super excited to see their new game. Super Galactic or whatever the hell it's called.
Just need to find a way to sleep.
That's gonna be another game that's a fucking pain to stream, bro. There's gonna be so many people in the chat just like, it's fucking woke game. Ugh. Oh, dude. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be so cringe. Character didn't instantly make female character didn't instantly make my cock hard. This game is so woke. How am I supposed to play this game? I'm not even chubbed up, bro. They have a woman character and my cock isn't hard. What a woke game. Yeah. Uncharted is amazing, dude. Naughty Dog is some of the best devs out there, man. Like, even if you're not a fan of Last of Us 2's narrative, which is totally valid, there's no denying the fact that, like, everything else with Last of Us 2 is, like, peak video gaming, you know? Like, Naughty Dog is some of the greatest devs that we have in the industry. So, super excited to see what they cook up next. Yeah, Uncharted 4 is really good. Uncharted 2 for me is still the GOAT, but Uncharted 4 is, like, incredibly good. I remember Starfield drama where you could pick your pronouns as if we didn't have it 25 years ago with Pokemon games. Hi, Joe. Joe Mama. Sorry. Have it. Yeah. That was crazy, bro. Seeing like a fucking balding 40-year-old man crash out about like some fucking pixels. It's crazy. Bro was crashing out so hard about fucking having pronouns in his RPG. Like, bro, you're like fucking 40 years old. Don't you have like a wife and kid to worry about or something? Like, don't you have a fucking mortgage to pay? Like, don't you have bigger concerns? Because I could tell you as a 29-year-old man about to turn 30, okay, a fucking unk. I got bigger things, man. I got way bigger things to worry about than if a game has fucking pronouns in it, man. That's like crazy. Like, you have to be incredibly, like, mentally unwell to care about something like that to the point of, like, crashing out. Honestly, to care about it at all in any capacity is weird, but, like, holy, man, do they get passionate? They get very passionate about it. I want to pick this game up eventually. Yeah, it's very, very good if you like boomer shooters. It's a really good boomer shooter. Brother's taking me in a goddamn circle. I was just here. Did I miss where I was supposed to go? Am I blind? Where was I supposed to go? Oh, I definitely did miss it. Okay, touche, touche. Did I just cuck myself? I think I just cucked myself. I think I was supposed to go down there. God damn it. Might pick up Metro on PC, replay it, because 2039 looks great. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really see much gameplay, but they definitely said all of the right things. I did something here, though, no? Ah, there we are, there we are.
Some of them thingies.
Oh, we getting thingies out here, baby. I was so scared that they were gonna do fucking open world, man. I was so scared because I knew that that's what the average Joe wanted. And I was so afraid that they were gonna listen, man. I was so scared. But I'm so happy that they didn't. Like, I'm so happy we're back to Metro and, like... We're back to Dark Ones, and we're back to Supernatural, and we're back to fucking Dark. Like, while I don't hate Exodus, Exodus for me is the worst of the three. And it lost a lot of its identity. Have I heard about Blood of Dawnwalker? I have, yeah. I've watched several showcases on it. I'm excited for it. It looks like one of those games. It's kind of like Elix, where, like... I think the gameplay is probably not going to be very great. Like, the combat and stuff looks pretty mid. But the story and the RPG aspects and stuff like that in the world seem really, really good. It definitely gives me, like, Elix vibes or, like, any of those, you know, like... I think they call them, like, Euro trash, but, like, you know, like, those European in between a AA indie games, you know, they have like a little more funding than the average indie and a little bit bigger teams usually, but they're usually like kind of lackluster in the gameplay regards. The art of plumbing. Travel through a warp pipe. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Okay. Thank God I don't have to do that part. Mafia 1 Remake is super cheap. I've been wanting to play something very linear story. You should play Replaced then. Replaced is a very, very linear story. Very good game. Just came out. And it's just gorgeous game as well. Definitely like... I think it's the best looking pixel art game I've ever seen. Normally I don't really fuck with pixel art games, but that game is like crazy good looking.
The power's back. In trouble tagged along.
It's a nice little 8-hour experience. That mansion, now full of memories long gone, cluttered in trinkets from another time. Cultists I killed rot in the cellar, their ink swallowed by the hungry soil. The girl, what was her name? The memory of her drifts through me like smoke. The books of forgotten lore I consumed again and again yield no answer. I live here now, alone, but the mirrors, the paintings, they still sing, weaving melodies born of the black gulfs between stars. I try to listen, but the discord inside me never stops. The song lingers, just a whisper away, just beyond the reach of my mind, laughing like a child, taunting from 1,000 miles across. And when the laughter fades, even silence abandons me. This game's animations are very well done. Unsure about who developed it, but from what I'm assuming is a small team, it's very well done. Yeah, I don't actually know how big the team is. I mean, they definitely had some money, because this game is pretty expansive. Like, it's got way more than I thought it would have in it. It's a way bigger game than I thought. And they have fucking Troy Baker, and like, we know Troy Baker's rates. Troy Baker costs like millions of dollars to get in your game. So like they had some money for sure. I don't know how much of the budget went to Troy, but probably a lot of the budget went to Troy. He is not cheap, man. But yeah, really everything is well done in this game. The voice acting is great. The story is interesting. There's a lot of levels. There's a lot of weapons. There's a lot of upgrades. There's a lot of abilities. The level design is really well done. The voice acting, I don't remember if I said, is incredible. It runs really good. The animations are great. The aesthetic is fantastic. Like, yeah. Troy and Nolan, I feel like, been on the down low. Not really. I think that they, at least Troy Baker, are just like really expensive. And I think a lot of devs are realizing, especially after Baldur's Gate 3, that you can go and you can get like significantly cheaper people and still get really good performances. I think that's what we're seeing. Like, a lot of the Baldur's Gate 3 cast is being cast in a lot of stuff now. Like, they're very, very hot right now because they're way cheaper. He was in Death Stranding too. Other than that, I can't think of anything. He was in the main bad guy in Spider-Man. He was the main bad guy in that game. He's been in a lot of stuff still. And a lot of big stuff. Where he's, you know, getting paid millions and millions for sure. Haven't played Spider-Man 2? No, Miles Morales. He's the main bad guy in Miles Morales.
No cheese leggers in sight. Got a whiff of yeast, though.
Indiana Jones as well is like his biggest thing. He got paid a ton for Indy. And almost won an award for it. Maybe not almost, but at least was nominated. Yeah, he's still like the go-to AAA voice actor guy, you know? It's just, he doesn't... Lately, we've been seeing a whole lot of success of like AA's and indies, and he's just too expensive for those games. Nolan, I couldn't tell you the last time Nolan was in anything. Like, Nolan North has definitely been chilling for a little while.
Them thingies are coming together.
But I also don't know how expensive Nolan is. I'm sure during like the Uncharted peak times he was very, very expensive, but I actually don't know. I only know Troy Baker because he I used to watch a podcast that he was on. Called Play Watch Listen. It had like Alana Pierce and Mike Bithell and Austin Wintory, I think. Like a bunch of like different facets of a bunch of different facets of the gaming industry, and Troy Baker was on there, and he would talk about like his rates and his colleagues' rates and stuff like that on there. Beast of Reincarnation, Phantom Blade, 007, Pragmata. Well, why are we just naming games? Is there a point? Is Nolan North in all of those games? Do we know Nolan North is in Beast of Reincarnation? And Phantom Blade 0? Maybe Phantom Blade. I don't think we know really anything about the cast of Beast of Reincarnation, do we? Looking forward to any of them. Oh, dude, some context. Yeah, I play all new releases, so yeah, I'll be playing all of them. I play all of the new releases. Last year alone, I played 95 new games, so I play basically everything that comes out. I'm close now. The window opens, then shuts, then opens anew. Strange shapes slip through the threshold of that accursed house. Mirrors shatter, but do not break. Visitors, still ever present, ripping apart my mind with their ceaseless bray. The voice, the voice finally saying its name. The ray of infinite light shining upon me forevermore. The rest is covered with moss, ash, and ink blots. I really thought I'd be getting a bow. Maybe I still will get a bow. Pragmata's amazing so far. Nice. Don't tell me anything about it, please. I will be playing it, but I'm gonna get through this first. I played Replaced. Until I got a bug where I couldn't progress, but I only had like an hour left. Bazinga. Oh, what the? How did that hit me? Almost got this game, but couldn't get into it. What do you mean couldn't get into it if you didn't get it? What does that mean? How can you not get into a game if you don't get the game? What does that mean?
Got an eldritch feeling about this.
An eldritch feeling.
Carmen, won't you?
What in the absolute...
Silence! The dissonance! The song! Do you hear it?
No.
What in the Borderlands, Psycho?
It sings!
Yeah, I can sing too, but you won't like it.
But you won't like it. He makes holes in the floor. I didn't realize. Well, did not see the holes in the floor. That's good to know.
Some of them thingies. Them thingies are coming together.
Man's blowing up the fucking floor. Sir, do you mind? Not very cash money of you. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh god. Oh! Fuck! Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, thank god the acid got him.
What the hell was that?
What the hell was even that? Forget about it. Value your descriptive explanations. I rewound just now to see what you were saying earlier about going from console to PC. I'm gonna rewatch later too. Just hate how cheap stuff goes on Steam. It's just like, how could I not pick it up for a couple bucks and re-experience it better in every way? My answer, because there's too much new shit coming out. That's why I can't. Too much new shit coming back, man. Out. I have like no time to go back and play old stuff. It's a goddamn curse. Fucking game industry doing too good, man. We're doing too good. I was just talking about that yesterday. Of like, we have so many fucking games coming out like just this month. It's insane.
Here comes the law. Ludicrous speed. No looking back.
Too many games, no time for me. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. It sucks because, like, I was talking about it the other day, and it's like, it's like you're at an all-you-can-eat buffet, and you have to make the decision, right? They just keep bringing you out shit that looks delicious, right? They bring you out this beautiful steak, and they bring you out this lobster, and they bring you out this apple pie, and they bring you out this amazing sushi, right? And they just like keep bringing it out. And so you have to choose, do you eat that really good steak in its entirety? But then by the time you've finished that really good steak, you have all of these other meals that are like now cold and getting cold, and then there's still going to be more meals coming out? Or do you like have a little bit of the steak, have a little bit of the lobster, have a little bit of the apple pie, you know, you just like have a little bit of it while it's like prime and fresh, and like everyone else at the table is talking about that fucking steak and that lobster and stuff like that, right? And like everyone's going to be talking about the apple pie. If you decide to just eat the steak, which is like the first thing, right? Then like everyone's going to be talking about the apple pie, and then everyone's going to be talking about the sushi, you know, and like no one's going to be talking about the steak anymore. So it's like you're kind of forced to make these decisions of like, do I just like try a little bit of each game? Do I like buckle down and try and finish a game? But like when it comes to some of these games, man, it's like if you're going to beat the game, it's going to take you months, right? Like Crimson Desert, I had to just make the call. That was the stake for me of like, I put 40 hours into it. I had a really good time. I'd like to play more. I'd like to eat more of the steak, but it's like, it's going to take me 3 months to eat the steak, man. You know? The only reason I managed to get like 40 or 50 hours into Crimson Desert is because I took 2 days off from work to play it. If it wasn't for that, I probably would have barely gotten like 25 hours in. You know? So it's like, it's really unfortunate. And it could be fixed if these devs would just, or it's not even the devs, it's the publishers, you know. But if the publishers could just space games out a little bit, you know, like we don't need 7 new games in April, like 7 big new games in April, like we're getting, you know. And it's not even like 7 new big games in April. It's like 7 games in the last 2 weeks of April, bro. Like, they're all coming out in the next, like, 2 weeks. It's like we could spread stuff out a little bit, right? Have some stuff at the beginning of April, have some stuff into May, right? Like, if we just spread it out, it'd be so much more... It'd be so much easier to, like, palette and deal with. But unfortunately, when you're working and, like, you're a fucking adult, you have to, like... You gotta pick, you know? And it sucks, man. It sucks to like have to like just play a bit of this game and then move on to the next game. Because like realistically, I know it will probably be a very long time before I go back to the game if I drop it. You know? Like it's gonna be a really, really long time before I go back to Crimson Desert. And like that's a bummer because I really like Crimson Desert. So, you know, it's one of those things where it's like I really like Crimson Desert, but it's a 200-hour game, and I'm busy at least 70 hours a week. I just don't have the fucking time to get through a 200-hour game. It took me almost 6 weeks to play through Outer Worlds 2, and that was my game of the year, and I loved that game, and it was like 70 hours, 75 hours. You know? And it took me 6 fucking weeks to go through 75 hours. So, like, how long is it going to take me to go through a 200-hour game? It's going to take me months, man. It's going to be a quarter of the year. You know? Where it's like, I could just play through Replaced, and that's an 8-hour game. And, you know, I can crank that out over, you know, maybe over a weekend. Or, like, over several days. You know? Or, like, this game is like, you know, you can crank it out over a little bit of time. That'll be cool when you graduate, though, dude. We live in a society now that's very attention span limited. Like, think of the news. Everyone would previously spend months complaining about something. Now something happens, no one cares after 2 days. Yeah. We are in an economy of attention. Every single company, sure, they want your money, but even more than your money, they want your time and they want your attention. And that's why you have all of these companies like trying so hard to get live service stuff going, because like if they can keep you in their ecosystem for longer, they know that will obviously increase how much money you spend on them. But like they want you on it. Right? They want to be relevant. Everyone is trying to be relevant. Everybody is trying to fight each other for your attention and for your time. And you know, I'm sure it's like, I'm sure it's awesome if you're unemployed. Well, maybe not, because you don't have the money to buy the shit. I'm sure it's awesome if you are like a streamer or something, you know? Like, I'm sure that's sick, because it's like, yo, every fucking couple days you got something new to play, and I'm sure that's awesome, man. But it's like when you're an adult and you work a job, and let's just say you only work 40 hours a week, right? Pretty easy, pretty standard. That leaves a lot of hours. Well, you're gonna work 40 hours a week. You're going to sleep 56 hours a week, if we're going to say you're sleeping like 8 hours a day. Let's say you want to be healthy, so you're going to do, you know, an hour of cardio every single day. That's 7 hours of cardio a week. Let's say you also want to do strength training, so that's going to be like probably at least an hour every like 3 days a week, being realistic, that's another 3 hours. We'll just say it's 10 hours a week exercising. Then let's say you have friends. You got to spend your time with your friends. Let's say you have family. You got to spend time with family, right? Let's say you have to commute to your job. So now your 40 hours a week goes up to like fucking, let's say 45, 46 hours a week, right? It's like your time just keeps ticking away, man. Your time keeps ticking away. And as a result, what do most people do? They just fucking doom scroll. They just doom scroll because it's like you can fit in fucking 40 shorts or whatever, you know? Like you can do that. You can fit that in wherever. You can fit that in when you're in bed. You can fit it in when you're, you know, at the dinner table. You can fit that in wherever the fuck you want. So it's like that's why doom scrolling is so popular now, is because one, it's addicting. So it's like habit forming. And two, it's just so easy to fit in whenever you have time that it feels as if it's a worthy use of your time or something. Like you're actually getting something done. Whereas like sitting down for an hour-long TV show, it's like you have to really have the time to do that. Because like nobody really wants to watch 15 minutes or 20 minutes of their hour-long TV show, right? And like have to watch one episode in multiple sessions. Nobody really wants to do that. The same way, like, people don't want to boot up a game and only play it for, like, 30 minutes. You know? It's like, it's a lot of work to fucking boot up the PC and launch Steam and then launch the game and stuff like that. And then you like, okay, I could play 30 minutes of this fucking game. You know? And honestly, it's very surprising. I saw Crimson Desert just released a lot of their statistics. And a lot of the Crimson Desert statistics are fucking insane. Like, they are insane. They said that on average, the average console gamer on Crimson Desert is spending 20 hours a week on Crimson Desert. That's crazy, dude. That is insane. Like, that is way higher than I thought it would be. Like, that's fucking crazy. That the average console gamer is finding 20 hours in their week to put into Crimson Desert. They're not playing, you know, their Arc Raiders or, you know, whatever game else. They said that it is the second console gamers are putting in more time than every other game other than Path of Exile, which was a weird one for me. Apparently, Path of Exile on console is the #1 game on console for hours on average, which I also didn't know. That was fucking weird. I don't know, PoE. I guess maybe it's just because, like, the people who play PoE are, like, gamers, bro. They're they're like hardcore gamers, you know. They're the type of people that like are logging the hours, I guess. But yeah, like that was really surprising for me to see, is just how crazy people are going over Crimson Desert. Like, people are really putting a lot of time in. And it's surprising because, like you said, like, short form content has rotted people's brains. Like, Crimson Desert is not a game that's friendly if you have a short attention span. It's really not. I would liken it to Red Dead Redemption 2 in that regard. Of like, if you have a short attention span, you're probably not going to like Red Dead 2. Because, like, it's a lot of traveling from place to place. It's a lot of exploration. It's a lot of you crafting your own story a lot of the times in the open world. There's not a lot of guidance. And so in general, I think that those games don't do well, you know, with like the Zoomer generation. But yeah, it's rough, man. There's just so many games and there's so much stuff I want to play, and you really do have to pick and choose and then kind of cross your fingers and hope that there's a fucking lull at some point in the year where you can play catch up. Is ultimately what it comes down to. Is like just hoping that we'll have like May or like June or something with like no releases, and then you can go back and you can play some of the stuff that you missed that year. But I think all of us just have growing backlogs, man. Like our backlogs don't stop growing. And I feel like it's at a point now where they will never stop growing. Like I think it is just impossible for you to ever get caught up now because there's so much stuff releasing. Like even full-time streamers like Co-Carnage, you know, that like they're streaming fucking 7 days a week or whatever, and they're streaming like 70 hours or whatever a week. Like even those people can't get caught up on all the games, man. So how are you supposed to if you're just like a normal dude? It's just not possible. So yeah, that's why I've kind of adopted the strat of, like I said, being at an all-you-can-eat buffet and just like trying a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this. And like, if something is like the greatest steak I've ever had, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to finish the steak. But like for most of the stuff, a lot of it is like a buffet where it's like, it's good or it's great, but it's not like the greatest I've ever had. And so if it's not like the greatest I've ever had, it's not like a transcendental experience or something like that, I'm usually okay with just playing a solid amount of it. You know? And I think that that's what it comes down to ultimately, is it's like you have to prioritize. You have to be able to prioritize certain titles. And obviously, like, this is a problem that is not an issue for most people, you know? Like, according to Steam, the average Steam user only plays 3 new games a year. Do you think a motherfucker that plays 3 new games a year is having this issue? No. Obviously not, you know? Like, obviously not. Like, I've already played, like, probably a dozen new releases, if not, probably more than that. I've probably played, like, 20-something new releases already this year, I feel like. And we're only in April. Like, we're halfway through April. So, like, the average Joe probably doesn't fucking care about this at all. Like, they're just gonna play Crimson Desert for the next 5 months or something. But isn't that crazy that even if you're averaging 20 hours a week on Crimson Desert, it's going to take you over 10 weeks? It's gonna take you, like, over 2.5 months of just dedicating your life to that game. That's crazy. Thank God more games aren't that big, man. I don't know if I could keep up gaming. A strange stick figure resembling a totem ready to conjure some crazy swamp witch stands as clear proof that the cult is active in the wetlands. Yet, there's this itch at the back of my mind, a nagging sense that this is not the only place they haunt.
Maybe it is all connected.
Ow. 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 It burns. The Kappas are coming. The Kappas are coming. Uncharted, I'm better at shooting than exploring treasure, etc., but I value those parts that make me a more patient player. Yeah, man, I mean, you've got the disability of being a COD player, bro. COD players got some of the fucking shortest attention spans out there. COD players, they're in love with the fucking spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die. Spawn, kill, kill, die. Spawn, kill, 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 UAV, die. Spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, kill, die. Like, I can't stand that fucking... I cannot stand that Call of Duty.
All set. Now
like,
let's hope the geezer comes through.
I don't know, cycle. I can't do it, man. Sometimes I'll fucking play Battlefield and I'll even feel like that. I'm like, Jesus, dude, it's just fucking... just spawn die simulator, and then I'll look at the scoreboard and I have like 100 kills and only like 8 deaths or something. And I'm like, God, dude. I'm not even spawn dying, but it just like feels like it. Mood, honestly. I feel this, man, immensely. Am I floating away right now? I'm definitely moving. Why am I moving? I'm not pressing any buttons. Slippery floor, bro. Monster Hunter games, second with 100 to 200 hours. Mo Rydell is the most time to complete a game with 3,000 UDB. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I love a Monster Hunter game, but that's because Monster Hunter... I think Monster Hunter is a great example of a game that's really fucking long, but it's crafted in a way that it doesn't feel like it's too much. You know? Because, like, you can log in and you can just do a hunt. And it's like a 20-30 minute hunt, and you're like, okay, I did a hunt, I feel good, I made progress, you know? I think Monster Hunter is designed in a very smart way to where the player, like...
The heat's already here. Damn.
The player doesn't feel as if they're putting in like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours, right? It's never like a grind or anything like that. I mean, it could be a grind to like get the drop that you need or something like that, but like... It's designed in a very smart way, I feel. Oh, my weapon. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Oh. Warzone is a different patient playstyle too. Even then, I feel like Warzone is just like fucking crack, man. Like, unless you're like camping on a roof or something like that, like even Warzone is just like fucking go, 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 go. Circle, circle, go, circle, go, circle, circle, go, go. Get loadout, contract, money, loadout, get loadout, get go, go, circle, circle, loadout, fucking die, fucking gulag, fucking contract, go, 100, go, survive. It's like, Jesus fucking dude. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. You know? Like, oh yeah, bro. That's why I liked PUBG, man. I felt like PUBG was like, it was chill. You know, it's like there's circle, you gotta get in circle. You gotta probably like try and get a good position in circle. You have to loot, but like there's a lot of downtime, a lot of chill time. And for me, the more chill time there is, the more intense it is when you fight. You know? The moments of silence only serve to elevate the moments of violence. And I just feel like games like Warzone just don't fucking have that. It's just violence. Oh, sorry, did you have a fraction of a millisecond to hear yourself think? Violence, music, violence, airstrike, music, violence, dead, gulag, dead, contract, dead. It's like, Jesus Christ. PUBG, like, that's also what, like, Escape from Tarkov does very well. It's like, there's so much downtime that when that bullet whizzes past your head, it's like, boom, you have adrenaline, you have fight or flight. It's fucking scary. You're like, yo! You're fucking locked in, you know? I feel like a little bit of silence is good for a game. You still streaming? No, I went to sleep after the last stream. I just woke up early and couldn't sleep anymore. Yeah, I mean, I'll play whatever with friends. I'm an extrovert, so like, I'll kind of do whatever if I'm with friends, even if I don't particularly enjoy a game. So that's how I am with COD. That's how I am with Battlefield. It's like those games, I'll play them, but I'm mainly just playing them to play with friends, you know. Monster Hunter World was an amazing experience. The story experience is there, but of course, if you want more content, you can go for it. Yeah, I love Monster Hunter. I love basically every Monster Hunter I've played. I love Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I love Monster Hunter Tri. I love Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I love Monster Hunter Rise. I love Monster Hunter World. I love Monster Hunter Wilds. Probably like the least bit. I really like Monster Hunter Wilds gameplay, but it was a little bit easy. The performance was obviously atrocious. I haven't went back to it. I do want to go back to Monster Hunter Wilds before the expansion. The expansion should probably be this year for that, if I had to guess. It's usually about a year until the expansion comes out, which will add, you know, another 100 hours or whatever. The actual end game, hopefully some actual challenging stuff. But yeah, I love Monster Hunter. Longest game is called The Longing. Makes sense. 9,600 hours in game to beat 400 days. Brother, what on earth? That's crazy.
You the boss here, fella?
I was. What?
All right, so who's the boss now?
It's
Hi, Jason.
Man. This was too beautiful to be real.
What do you mean?
Them prospects, you know? See, we did our gig. What I redlining coffee.
I can't understand this guy at all. But
Dust them shrews out. Shove them.
Sounds just like Kenzie.
Somewhere out yonder.
Fucking backwoods as hell, bro.
Build some nice homes. Shops too for
Count their IQ on your hands.
Yeah, I even threw in some cash to get the whole enterprise running. All we was after was the fondue business. But man, no. They don't fool us. Lie to us. I just you goddamn cuyo.
What the fuck is he saying? Translate, Kenzie. What the fuck is he saying?
Talk to me.
Them cops. That sleazy is a science ball. Maybe someone else too, eh? Why'd we even get into moving them shrews? I was just... I hoped... a nice home. White picket fence, you know? Glass, half full kind of thing. Everything was going fine. Route was clean, straight through the depths. But then they sent them all.
Can you say that on record?
I'm done for, man.
I wonder what Red Dead 3 is going to be like. Would be cool to see Arthur's early days or even young Dutch. I kind of hope they do like a Red Dead Revolver type of thing.
With me. Help's on the way.
And it's just like completely different story.
Out of control. Gonna deep fry every leg.
I want like all new characters. Red Dead Revolver style. I think that would be cool.
Rest in cheese, buddy.
Would you look at that? It's scummy
Scottish.
knocking off swamp rats. That's near against the law, mucker.
Jesus! Oh fuck!
If I stick around, I'm melted goods.
It does appear to be that way, huh? gotcha. Okay. I'm out of here. Forget about it. A relatively nice part of South Carolina. Yeah, relative to the fucking dumpster. Oh, look at that, guys. Is that a Dark Souls reference? Guys, it's a Dark Souls reference. Look at that. They've got the bonfire. Wow. This guy just... Oh, dude, he's praising the sun. This guy's praising the sun on the ground. Looks like he nutted and went to Valhalla. It's a cute little Easter egg. Oh, there's a fucking... There's a freaking plane right there. What's up, Skippy?
What the? How the hell'd you get here?
This is actually Kenzie's dad.
And singing to myself. I hope you got them thingies.
All right, I got everything here.
So this quest is done and dusted. We'll be moving to the next task.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Next task? I ain't got time for next task.
Oh, you sure are a downer. A moody, mopish mouse. You could use some cheesy powder to sprinkle on your scowl, sweet. Well, look, I've got the paper to brighten up your day. Just give that to Mad Johnny. It'll fix him right away.
Okay.
Well, since you're saying your goodbyes, I've got one more thing for you.
Sorry, old-timer. Not happening.
I just say one of the greatest things about not having a lot of viewers now and like not caring is that I can just piss when I have to piss. You know how awful it was during the Stalker 2 streams when I would like be holding in a piss for like 4 hours because I knew that the moment I left the stream I would go from 350 concurrent viewers down to like 140 or something like that. Oh my god, it's so nice just having a nice chill small stream and then I just piss. If I gotta piss, I just piss. Ah, it's so nice. I love it. I saw something on Shorts saying they leaked Red Dead Redemption 3 in the opening of Red Dead 2 when they say someone got killed or something. That's supposed to be the main character? What, when they're talking about the shootout that they have on the fucking ship? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be like fucking 45 years old when Red Dead 3 comes out, man. If GTA is any indication of how long they're gonna be cooking, I'm gonna be so old, man. That's like 15 fucking years away. Hi, Zachary. Good morning. Money, money, money. fuck?
Coming for you.
Hey!
Now where do you think you're going, Chucky boy?
What the fuck? I was gonna take that, you piece of shit. Oh, we got a boss fight. What the? Uh-oh. Damn. 69, nice. I want to try and stick this on him. Oh, got him. That's a lot of damage. Gotcha, bitch.
What? A bog beastie?
Uh-oh. What the hell?
Persistent bastard. Let's see if there's anything worth taking.
Oh.
If there's still a him to take from.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Is everyone's morning or night going? I just got done working out. You know, not too bad. I unfortunately went to sleep like way too early on accident. I fell asleep at like fucking 6 o'clock p.m. So, you know, that was a big L. Idiot squints leaving tracks again. Those idiot scientists are gonna burn the trail again. Those brain numpties leave stuff in the depths again. Deep fried crowdy. The fuck is a crowdy, bro? I need some coffee too, man. I haven't decided if I'm... Oh, dude, it's already 3 a.m. Never mind. I'm just going to stay up with the work. I was going to say, like, I haven't decided if I'm going to try and go back to sleep, but I literally worked in, like, 2 hours, so... Drink it black to wake up? I mean, coffee is coffee, you know. Aside from the orders to get rid of cheese lickers, the notebooks got really only 2 types of entries. Complaining on Egypt scientists leaving track through their Boggin Depths trail, and the cop's obsession over his weird craving for deep fried crowdy from the hooded loonies at Mangia and Mangia, whatever that is.
This mess went deeper than a breadstick and hot mozzarella. It was time to wedge it into the rest of the puzzle.
I want to wedge something in Vivian, you know what I'm saying? My fucking cheese stick. I'm in the hub. Old man Zach woman. It was, bro. I mean, that's what happens when 2 days in a row you start work at fucking 2 a.m. You know? 2 days ago, I started work at 2 a.m. to play Replaced early, so I could get off early. And then yesterday, I started work again at 2 a.m. because I wanted to react to the Metro reveal. So, not really too much of a surprise that, like, I was fucking eepy and fell asleep, like, right after stream. It was, like, 5:45 or 6 or something, and then, yeah, I, like, woke up at 1:30. He actually has a job, Kenzie. I know you don't like that slur, though. It's true. Kenzie doesn't even understand what it's like to work a fucking job,
Billy was
bro.
in good hands here.
He's like, I worked at Starbucks for 2 months.
Not a single answer in sight.
I know what it's like because, like, I definitely worked at Starbucks for, like, 2 months. And it was, like, so crazy. Yeah, I only did, like, 15 hours a week. And, yeah, I didn't, like, have to use my brain or anything during it. But, you know, it was, like, really hard.
Like, okay, bro. Crinkle cut fries superior compared to regular or curly? Hot take. I don't really... I can't tell the difference between different fries other than, like, the fact that people usually season curly fries different. I really, like, can't tell that much of a difference. And also, I'm not the biggest fry enjoyer. I know. It's crazy. Explains why I'm so fucking skinny, I know. But, like, I'm not... like, fries, for me, are some of the least appealing ways to eat a potato. I would rather have a baked potato every day of the week as a side with a meal than fries. That's my hot take. But, like, I'm not a foodie. I eat for sustenance. I'm gonna be honest. I eat for sustenance. If I've said it before, if I could survive, like, if I was rich enough to just have, like, IV bags that would give me all of my vitamins and calories and nutrients and everything 24/7. Not 24/7 on, but, like, every day I just had that. I would do that instead of eating. Like, I'm not a foodie. I'm not... I eat to survive. I don't survive to eat. So, I mean, some good food every now and then is nice, but, like, yeah, I'm not one of those people that it's like I'm thinking about food all day and, like, I'm getting all excited about food or having a meal or whatever. That's not me. Who could have guessed, right? Look how fucking skinny I am, bro. Obviously, I'm not a big foodie. Rather have chips than fries? Would I rather have chips than fries? I think a lot of the chips that I like aren't even potato chips. They're corn chips. So I don't know, actually. I don't really eat chips ever. I don't really eat fries either, but, like, I think I probably eat fries more than I eat chips. What's the difference between chips and fries? I mean, chips are, to my understanding, they're like, essentially just super, super thin potatoes, right? Before they're fried, whereas, like, fries are not super thin. And I think some chips are even, like, dried out first. But I mean, both are potato. I love taters. I'm not into tots. I don't mind a tater tot, but a tater tot is not like a regular thing. Just like a hash brown is not a regular thing, you know? It's kind of like a thing I gotta be in the mood for. But a baked potato, bro, I could have a baked potato every day for the rest of my life. I remember I posted a photo once where I made baked potatoes and I was just eating it like an apple and people got triggered by that. Like, that's how much I love a baked potato, bro. I could just eat that shit like an apple. Like, just a little bit of, like, garlic butter and salt on the skin when you're cooking it. And I could just fucking... I could just eat that thing, bro. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. Like, I like to put stuff in it, you know, like some bacon and some cheese. I don't fuck with sour cream. I know a lot of people do. But, you know, I could put some stuff in it, do some butter. But I could just eat a baked potato, man. I can. Just delicious. It's the Irish in me. I love potatoes. Fresh bread when you wake up as king? I don't eat breakfast. This is my breakfast. Having a bum in the morning. I have an energy drink or coffee for breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I usually only have lunch and sometimes dinner, sometimes just dinner. I'm not a foodie. Proceeds to explain in detail how succulent baked potatoes are with garlic butter and salt, eaten like apples. Okay, here's the thing, man. When you grow up as poor as I did, you start to learn about satiety. And potatoes are the #1 food on the entire planet for satiety. So, you know, you can't really just grab a potato and eat and chomp into it, you know. You usually gotta bake it first. I mean, you could if you're fucking gonna go Gollum mode or something on it, I guess. But that shit'll hurt my teeth. So I just bake it first. And then, yeah, you know, garlic butter is super easy, man. Like, it's not anything. You just fucking put some butter in the microwave for like 45 seconds. And then you just like take a scoop of already, you know, jarred fucking garlic, plop it in, and there you go. You just take your fucking potato, put it in, boom, put it in the oven. I mean, it's not really foodie stuff. It's pretty easy. But I'll fuck up a baked potato, just baked potato mode too, if I want to. But you know, garlic butter, I mean, that takes like a whole minute, and it elevates it. You know, it's worth the minute. When I say I'm not a foodie, I just mean like, I'm just not like these people that are like so excited for food, you know. Like maybe some of you are those people. I don't have anything against those people or anything, but like I know a lot of people that are like, dude, I can't wait to go to this country to eat their food. I'm like, really? I'm like, yeah, bro. And I'm like, huh. Like, I was excited to go to Japan for like the hikes and like how beautiful it was and the culture and stuff. The food was, I mean, the food was good, you know? But like, honestly, a lot of the time I was in Japan, I just went to the fucking convenience store and just got some, went to the old konbini and just grabbed something instant. It's not like I was like eating like a king or something. I was just like, yo, what's gonna fill me up? You got some fried chicken. All right, I'll eat some fried chicken. I had so much fucking fried chicken. Just because it was there and it's cheap and boom. Now I'm full. Potato chips are just like Lay's. They're not just like Lay's, okay? There's multiple brands to potato chips, bro. Come on. Crazy. How was the 7-Eleven food experience in Japan? Oh, it was king, bro. That was like, that was probably a good 70% of my meals in Japan was the konbini. Whether that was 7-Eleven, whether that was Family Mart, they have a bunch of different ones there. But like a lot of people, they just live off of the konbini, which is just convenience store. They make food fresh there. It's super cheap. They got a bajillion snacks and like ice creams and drinks and stuff like that. They make you coffee, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, it's just very cheap, filling. They're everywhere. So like anytime you're hungry, you just step in, you get some. We live different lives. I feel like cooking meals for yourself with some basic ingredients can be a good finish to a day. Well, that's another thing. I don't cook. I like never cook. I pay my father $80 a month, and whenever he makes food for himself, he just like, and obviously I pitch in for all the groceries. And whenever he makes food for himself, he just makes larger amounts of it for me as well. So I don't cook, like, ever. I never cook. I'm willing to pay so that I don't have to cook. Cause yeah, I don't particularly enjoy cooking. I don't like hate it or anything, but it's just time I would rather spend doing other stuff. You know? That's how I view it, at least. And it's like, he's already cooking. He's already really good at cooking, so... You know, stonks. He gets a bit of extra money. I get more time. It's a win-win. The food at 7-Eleven in Japan is so much better than any other country, including the USA. Oh, it clears USA by a long shot. Yeah. Dude, you can walk out with like 5 things for like $4 over there. Including like a whole ass coffee, like a breakfast sandwich, some fried chicken, fucking energy drink, dude. Like all sorts of stuff, and it's all made fresh, and it's all, I'm not gonna say healthy, but healthier than the States, and it tastes better than the States. Yeah, you walk out and you have like fucking 5 things for like $4. And here in the States, bro, like one energy drink is like fucking $3 or something. It's insane. Chip fries are fatter versions of skinny fries, and potato chips were just entirely different. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They make a really good coffee in Japan too. It's a whole scene. They do, but it's not for bitches. Like, do not, if you're from the States, do not expect the same type of coffee over there. They are obsessed with coffee in Japan. It's fucking everywhere. And they don't fuck around with like super sugary, super creamy coffee, bro. Their coffee is strong. It is a roundhouse kick to the face. Doesn't matter like what you get. It is so much stronger than anything in the States. It's insane. Like I got coffee ice cream. I always get coffee ice cream here. I love coffee ice cream. Dude, I fucking licked it and it was like I just had a shot of espresso. Like just a goddamn roundhouse kick of espresso to the jaw. I was like, yo, whoa, man. And it was like that every time I had coffee over there. Even if you get like coffee with sugar, it's like, dude, the amount of sugar is so microscopic compared to in the States. It's crazy. It's like, I think they maybe added a teaspoon of sugar, but it's basically just black fucking coffee. I'm European. I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about Europe. I have no idea what your guys' anything is like. Never been, will probably never go. I have no idea what your guys' coffee and shit is like. I know you guys talk about your like soda a lot or something, and your soda is less sugary or than the States or something. I don't know. Also, European is just like such a giant spectrum. The only Europeans I know anything about are like the British. That's it. And even then, I like don't know anything about them, I'll be honest. When they're working 19, 28 hours a week, they better have good obsession with content. They do, man. It's crazy. They're passionate about it, though. Like, even if you go to Starbucks over there, man, they, like, take their time. It's not like here when you go to Starbucks, it's like, all right, we got this for you. Next. Next. It's like they take their fucking time, man. Which is appreciated. Not if you're in a rush. It's not. If you're in a rush, it's a little annoying. But, like, they definitely take their time. They have a certain quality standard that they want, like, every single drink to have. And they're quite meticulous about it. But I liked going to like the actual like coffee shops instead of... I only went to Starbucks a couple times because I wanted to try their like unique items that they have over there. Like they have like a really... Like their matcha is so much better over there. It's insane. It's not even close. Like if you don't... If you like matcha, any like green tea stuff, I promise you, don't get it over there. Don't. Do not get it, bro. You will just not... It's like it will just ruin matcha for you in the States forever. Like you'll never be able to have it again. For me, that's what their sushi did for me. Like, I literally cannot get sushi here in the States anymore. Unless I'm getting like crazy American shit, like rolls and deep fried rolls and stuff like that, stuff they don't do there. But I cannot get just like nigiri here anymore. I can't get nigiri at all. I can't get sashimi. It's just so much worse. It's insane. Go to Italy eventually. My sister liked Italy. She went to Italy for her honeymoon when she got married, and she liked it. Yeah, it's definitely a cultural thing. You're judged very heavily based upon the quality of your work. And the Japanese people are very petty, spiteful individuals. So if somebody has a bad experience, like at a Starbucks, they will just never go to Starbucks again. Ever. Like, they will take it as a fucking personal slight and as an indicator for every single establishment. So, like, there's a reason why they really take their time with everything, is because they're petty motherfuckers over there. They really are, man. But yeah, they take their time. I wouldn't say that the Japanese are not nice, but they are polite. I would not call the Japanese people nice. They're polite. For sure. But they do the necessities to be polite. You know? Like, if you ask me what a nice person does, or like what a kind person does, it's like it would be somebody that is kind of benevolent, that goes out of their way to help and assist others. The Japanese people don't do that. The Japanese people will say please, they'll say thank you, they'll say have a great day, they'll bow to you and all of that. But like every single time I was on the train and there was a little 5'2", 5'1" girl trying to put their luggage up on top and they couldn't reach, no Japanese man or woman would come over and help. I had to do it every time. If they were nice, in my opinion, a nice person would see somebody that they can help and they would help them. So like that's like a good example. And this happened multiple times across multiple different trains of like somebody needing help with a very elementary task that I know for sure any of the men there could do and none of them did. You know? So, like, for me, I wouldn't call them nice. I'd say they're polite. They're very non-confrontational. They're the type of people that they will judge you really fucking heavily, but they're not usually going to approach you and cause conflict or anything like that. Experience life as a tall person? Yeah, you wouldn't. Sorry, bud. Only way you're gonna get to do that is like maybe if you go to the local preschool or something, you might have some luck. But even then, those kids are probably mogging on you. You fucking midget. Japanese people are both kind, but the most judgmental people. Even people working in Japan will tell you the amount of social pressure is insane. Like, if you don't stay after work with everyone else, you'll be judged and talked about. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They'll treat you nicely if you try to speak their language and learn their culture now. A lot of them will. I mean, some of them really don't like foreigners. It depends where you are in the country. The more boonies you get, the less they will like you. Is what I would say. If you're in like Tokyo, like, yeah, they're so used to foreigners and stuff, they're gonna be chill. But like when I was in Osaka, or what was that? Enna? Enna. I think it was Enna. Like they were like low-key kind of racist. I got shoulder checked a couple times. And it was not accidental. It was on purpose. Had to fucking put the gaijin in his place. But yeah, that is the problem as well. Is they're very introverted and they do not speak with one another. Like the people were very confused when I would try and have a conversation with them, or when I would like volunteer to help. They were like very confused. Like the couple times where a chick was trying to put her bag up in the train and no one would help, and I came up and I was like, Sumimasen, like, you know, I can help you or whatever. They looked like shocked. Like, what the fuck? Someone's trying to help me right now? Like, what the hell is going on, man? Like, they do not get approached and talked to, like, ever. They were just like, what the hell? What's going on here? But the couple of times, like, I got to talk to people that spoke a little bit of English and stuff like that, it was awesome, dude. Like, I talked to this one guy who was a professor. We talked all about, like, he studied, I think in Chicago. He studied in Chicago mathematics, and I was talking to him about how I was a scientist and, like, majored in biochem, and his English was pretty good because he spent, I think he said, like 5 or 6 years in the United States, and so we were talking and stuff like that, and you know, he was super chill. He was super nice. He's like, you should move here. You should move here. We need more people like you here. Like, basically being like, yo, all the fucking white people that are moving here are fucking retards. Like, we need some more smart foreigners moving over here and stuff. But he was super chill. Talked to this one chick at a bar, and she was like really nice, and she didn't speak a lot of English, but we just used Google Translate and stuff like that, and passed it back and forth and talked for a little while while we were having drinks, and yeah, she was like really, really nice. She was super cute. Yeah, that's the type of like interaction that you look back, you know, fondly, and you're like, damn, bro, could have been in another life, you know, in another life. And she fucking like touched my arm. She's like, bye bye. Oh man, that was the shit. Yeah, so a lot of the people there are very nice, but I think, yeah, you definitely have to you have to show like effort. I think that's what it is. You have to show effort. Like, if you're just like a foreigner and you're just speaking your language and stuff like that, and you're like showing no effort, like a lot of the times they can be a little bit abrasive, at the very least guarded. But if you show like you're trying to speak Japanese, which like my Japanese like is not even at like probably a kindergartner fucking level, you know, but like I was attempting, and it was clear like I knew some stuff, not a lot, but some. Like, yeah. Should have asked for her number. There's no point. They use different like numbers there, and like there's no point. There was no point. It's one of those things, you know, it's a fond memory in another life maybe. And if I do end up moving there, that is the town that I want to move in. So like I will be going back to that bar. It was a small bar. Like it was just me, her, and the old couple. It was like running it. That was it. So I will be going back to the bar. And she seemed like she knew them, so you know, she might be a regular or something. Who knows? You never know. You know, something could happen. I could go back there. Things could happen. Who knows? But also, I don't know anything about her. You know, I know very little about her. So, introverted or don't like people usually just have bad experiences. They get burnt out socially, so they pretend that they're talking to people. Pretend to hate talking to people. Yeah, I think, yeah, it depends on a lot. Like, it depends. I'm not gonna lie, it depends how you look. I had a very different experience than my father. My father is like 6'2" or 6'3". He's bald. He has a goatee. He's a big fucking guy. He's got tattoos. People were not nearly as kind to him. He could sit like in public transportation. He could sit and like he would have the whole bench to himself. No one would sit next to him. When he was when we were walking down the street, when we went around a corner, if there was someone there, they would like visibly be fucking terrified. If they were a little bit down the street, they would always cross the street. Whenever I went anywhere on my own, people regularly sat next to me. Nobody ever looked scared. Nobody ever crossed to the other side of the street or anything like that. So like it's very different. I got called beautiful a lot as well. Like by people that didn't think I knew Japanese. But it's funny because I didn't know that the word meant beautiful because I learned it. The word is kirei. And kirei I always learned meant clean because that's like just what I learned. Like Duolingo teaches you that kirei means clean and stuff like that. And so I was always like really confused because it was like at least 6 times where I was getting called kirei. And I'm like, why do these people keep saying I'm clean? I was so confused, man. I'm like, I'm clean? Like, what does that mean, dude? Why are they saying I'm clean? And then I talked to my dad, and he's much better at Japanese than me. I'm like, what? Do you know why they keep calling me clean? And he's like, they're calling you clean? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I keep walking around, and like these girls like are walking behind me, and like they're like saying that I'm kirei and stuff like that. Like I'm clean. And he's like, oh, he's like, no, that also means beautiful. Like a lot of the times they use it as beautiful. And I was like, shit, stop, shit. So yeah, we had very different experiences. So I think it does depend a lot on like how you look and how you present yourself, you know. People could be horribly fake and annoying to talk to. I'm an extrovert, so I don't really relate a lot with introverts too much. But yeah, I enjoy hanging out with people that I enjoy hanging out with, is what I always say. I like hanging out with people I like. That's what I say. Because it's like, if I don't like somebody, obviously I'm not going to enjoy hanging out. But if I have a choice to be alone or to be with someone that I enjoy their presence or like them, like 99% of the time I will choose to be with the person that I like. You know, even if it's doing something I don't particularly like. I mean, that's why I like play games I don't even fucking like. Like the other day, my friends wanted to play Rust. Bro, you think I want to play Rust? You think I want to be looking at a bunch of cock and balls and hairy vaginas and having a 14-year-old call me the N-word 17 times? No, I'm a 29-year-old man.
I don't want to be hitting the fucking tree and the rock or whatever to get to make it a pickaxe, so then I get killed by a guy that has 5,000 hours in the game and a bunch of guns and stuff, you know? But my friends wanted to play, so I played it with them. And I had an enjoyable enough time because, like, I was playing it with friends. But, like, dude, I would never, ever touch that shit if I was on my own. Admiring the jawline. Yeah, I definitely the ladies liked me over there. There's no doubt about that. The ladies liked me over there, probably because I look like all of the gay porn over there, like all the gay porn fucking hentai and manga and stuff like that, bro. The yaoi, as they call it, the boys love. Like, there was one time I went in to a manga place and I went to like the 6th floor and it was just like pornography everywhere. It was all pornography. And on the one side, it was all boys love. It was all yaoi, and there was tons of chicks. That's one thing also that's weird about Japan, is that you go into these places like anime stores or whatever, and you think it's all gonna be like fat neckbeard dudes. It's not. It's like tons of chicks, and like a lot of times cute like alt chicks. And I go in, and the whole wall is fucking boys love. All these boys tonguing each other and stuff like that. And there's like a dozen chicks all over there, and they're all just, dude, it's like I walked into the Lion's Den or something. They're just like staring at me, staring fucking daggers into me. I was like, what the hell is going on? And then I realized I was wearing a sweater vest and a tie and a dress shirt. And like, I'm looking at what all these boys love characters are wearing, and they're all wearing fucking sweater vests and they're wearing dress shirts and ties and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh my god, I look just like these little anime boys that they're these anime boys that are making out and stuff. It's like, oh my god, bro, I'm cooked. Yeah. Thank you, Momo. Thank you. Yeah, Kenzie, they love that stuff, bro. They love, the boys love. Chicks love that. There's nothing that they love more than watching two twinks make out. I'm guessing they bang. I don't know. It was the 18+ section, so I'm gonna guess they bang. But I've actually never read or seen a boys love thing, so I'm gonna keep it that way. But they look like they were courting each other, possibly ready to bang in a lot of that artwork. Boyfriend with a stutter? It only happens when he's around unknown people. Ooh, Jason's got a boyfriend. Ooh, Jason. I didn't know we were coming out to everyone yet. Stop. How will Japanese people be proud of that? I don't know if I'd say proud, but they're definitely not ashamed. You know, I feel like over here, we've got a pretty good culture of like being ashamed if you're into some weird shit. And over there, I don't think they believe in shame, bro. I don't think they do. I think it's like, yo, instead of being ashamed that I'm into hot, oily armpits, I'm gonna just make a bunch of friends and hang out with a bunch of other people in the hot, oily armpits. And it's just like, which I guess that's what furries do, actually, thinking about it now.
I guess we do kind of do that in the West. That's what furries do. Huh. I don't think they know what ashamed means. They're definitely not bullied enough.
So, what's the crisis this time, Jack?
No crisis, just stopping by to talk, Tam. Listen.
Oh boy, I smell a pep talk incoming.
No, not a pep talk, just a question. Why are you mixing it up with cheeseleggers, huh?
Look, there's no easy answer. I was deep in my anti-Jack phase back then. Anti-everything, really. And some of those poor sods needed someone who could fix things.
Yeah, but...
No buts, Jack. The Wetlands folks, they ain't bad guys.
Well, I killed
sure,
them all.
Some are the hustlers, petty thieves, whatever fancy term
They're
the
dead.
suits come up with, but they're broke, without options.
Oh, they're
and
broke.
Trying to make
the
a
little
buck
pieces,
like
I killed
anybody
them.
else.
Well, they could do it the right way.
Oh, Jack. So grizzled, yet so naive. One day, when the system kicks you in the spine hard enough, you'll get it.
Hey, let me remind you, I've been to war and back.
Oh, yeah? And what'd you learn?
Smart ass.
She's got me there. She does got me there.
Sup, Jack? Any luck finding that recipe I told you about?
I did, actually. The wetlands are sprawling, but you wouldn't know it. I ran into an old fart of a cheeselegger who handed it over and mumbled something about a Mad John in
They haven't
passing.
confirmed Dispatch Season 2.
Oh, Mad John, you say? Never heard of him. Anyway, thanks for bringing this to me. Now, how about we expand the menu, eh?
All we've had regarding a Season 2 of Dispatch is, what's his name? It's not Jesse Eisenberg, bro. What's the guy's name? Aaron Paul. Aaron Paul and Moist Critical were talking about the game. And they both said that they would love to do a Season 2. And that they don't want it to be the end of the characters. But it's not their call. It's up to the devs. So that's all we know.
Jack, you ever thought about retiring?
What's that?
Oh, you know, taking the girl somewhere far, far away. Or here's a thought. Finding a woman first, then taking Tammy, etc.
Good one.
I'm not joking.
No, Wanda, I had my fair share of sightseeing. Seen enough of the old world. My place is right here.
In Mouseburg? The real melting pot.
Yeah, crossed with the cesspool.
Same thing.
Yeah, but it's a familiar thing. You learn to suffer it. Besides, people need help.
People need help everywhere.
And I am here. There are other Jack Peppers out there, I'm sure of it.
Lords forbid.
Why, you want to settle down, Wanda? Because if so, maybe then we're talking. You know what I'm saying? Forget about it. Forget about it.
So, Jack, what did you pull out of the swamps, huh? Tell me it's something useful.
A big red line disappointment, Corny. These cheeseleggers were just middlemen, relocating the shrews for a quick buck.
You're not wrong,
making the
Sky.
district clean, nice.
You're
and
definitely a
strictly for
foodie,
mice.
man.
Heck, even the cops seemed like they were on someone else's payroll. It's all just some cheapo supermarket cheese, layer upon layer upon layer. And right there, sandwiched between all those layers, this sleazy scientist keeps popping up with his sleazy look and even sleazier ideas. Can't quite put my finger on him.
Well, I know you'll crack this case. I'm sure of it. But that redlining business is deeply troubling.
I wouldn't believe it myself if it weren't for the dying words of a disillusioned cheeselegger. Poor sod.
Is that pity I hear in your voice, Jack?
No, it's just a cold. And I hate being used. Can't stand seeing people treated like tools by those crooked creeps in fancy suits, flaunting their ill-gotten authority. You know that better than anyone, Corny.
Excuse me?
We've both seen war, Corny. Or did that slip your mind? We were the tools.
Ah, right. Well, Jack, I think it's the best course of action is to hunt down those cultists, scientists.
He's lying about being in
put an end to
war?
all this ruckus. They seem to converge in one spot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
This guy's so evil. It's crazy how evil he is. And they want me to think he's not evil. He's so evil. I think the problem they're gonna face with Dispatch, if they do a sequel or they do a season 2, is the one complaint I've seen across the board regarding Dispatch is how little your decisions actually matter. And especially like during the gameplay sections, like how little it matters if you miss the QTEs, right? Or who you send on missions and stuff like that. It has very little impact. And one thing anybody that's played Telltale games can tell you, the worst thing about Telltale games as they went on, like you look at Walking Dead season 1 into season 2 into, you know, season 3 into the final season, the one thing we all hated was ultimately, because they had to make a sequel, none of the decisions ultimately mattered that much and changed that much. And I think that that's something that games like that really have to struggle with if they do. And that's why like the best games in the genre are one and dones, right? Like you take a look at like Detroit Become Human. It's a one and done, right? There's no sequel or anything like that. Or Heavy Rain, or I mean, Beyond Two Souls I wouldn't say is the best in the genre, but like, you know, even like Wolf Among Us is a good example. Even though they were gonna do season 2, I doubt that's ever happening, you know. But like, the games are at their best when it's just like the one concise story, because the longer you make it, the more you have to samify it, right? Like, spoiler alert for Dispatch, but what are they realistically going to do with the ending of the game, right? Because you either kill the guy yourself, like no matter what, the guy dies, right? I think he like always dies. It's either like you kill him or Invisigirl kills him or whatever, right? And like, so what are like the actual things that matter in the ending? It's if Invisigirl is good or not. And if you chose the bat guy or the black chick, right? Like which one of them is good and stuff like that. That's like all that really matters. So I think like going forward, it wouldn't be that hard. They would kind of only have to have 2 different versions of the narrative, which would be one where Invisigirl is good and one where Invisigirl is bad. But even just that is why it's really hard, because how do you design a whole game where half of the players have one experience and half the players have another experience? Just off rip. You essentially have to make 2 different games, right? You have to make an entire game where Invisigirl is good, and you have to make an entire game where Invisigirl is bad. And that's like a lot of effort. That's a ton more effort than just making one game. So like, I think the smart thing to do with a Dispatch is like make another game in the universe, and maybe the old characters come up as cameos, but it's not exactly a direct continuation. And I think like that would be the easiest and most successful way of doing it. But I don't think that's what people want. You know, people don't want that. People want all of their decisions to carry over into the next game and it to be like a continuity.
And it's just, the more decisions you add into the game, the more complicated it gets to make a follow-up game. You know, and I think that that's the problem with it. Just from a design perspective, it becomes increasingly difficult as you make a first one into a second one. It's like you basically have to make like 2 games, and then the third one, now you're gonna have like Invisigirl if she's good and Invisigirl if she's bad, but then that will have branches, right? And then that one will also have branches. And so now it's like, if you make a third game, you have to make like fucking 6 games in one game, right? And that's where it gets really complicated. Ever thought about becoming a game dev? You've got some ideas. They've got to let you cook. I took 1 coding class and it was the most miserable, confusing thing I've ever done in my life. So I don't think I could ever be a game dev, bro. Those guys got different brains. I do not understand coding. I like had to work so hard in that class. I'm not cut out for coding. I would love, like, if I could make enough money one day to like fund a video game, or like be like taken on as like a like maybe like a producer, or like somebody that they could reference things to, or like a community manager or something like that. I would like that. I do think that I have very level-headed takes, and I have a lot of unique and interesting perspectives upon things, and oftentimes I find myself coming to clever conclusions for problems that developers are facing that they maybe haven't found the answers to themselves. Now, of course, that's without the logistical knowledge, without me having any of the logistical information for how complicated a lot of that stuff actually is to put into practice, which is obviously a very important facet of the conversation. But I would, you know, I would do it for free, honestly. Like, I would make the time and do it for free to just like give ideas to devs and stuff like that and help them along with things, you know? It's like, I would actually 100% do it for free. I wouldn't even need payment or anything like that, because like, you know, my motto is more good games is good. You know, like, I just want all the games to be the best possible. And unfortunately, we are in like a world where a lot of devs make the same mistakes over and over, or they seem as if, you know, they don't, maybe not necessarily that they don't recall history, but maybe they just haven't learned the lessons of other people that other devs have learned and stuff. So I think that would be cool, but I don't think it'll ever happen. Like, the only real feasible way that could actually happen is like if the channel blew up, and I don't really want the channel to blow up. So I think it's just like one of those pipe dream things where it's fun to think about, but ultimately will never come to fruition. Coding is learning a new language. It really is. It's boring. Coming from someone who's done C++ and Java, it's genuinely horribly time consuming. It was a lot, bro. Like, it was for a science class. I think it was for a biology class. And like, we weren't allowed to just put in the answer to a question. Like, we had to code it so it would output the answer to the question. And it was just miserable, bro. I was like, just let me type in the answer, bro. Like, I know the answer. The hard part is like writing the answer. That's a great analogy, though, of like, it's like another language, because it's like, I know how to tell you what you want me to tell you, but I don't know how to tell you it in the language you want me to tell it to you, you know? You've been in the gaming community for so long, you already know how to deal with them. It's true. It is true. I always know going into situations, like, I always have the rebuttals and the refutations ready for any comments that something is possibly going to get, because I just, like, I understand the gaming community. I understand the problems that they're going to have. I understand the complaints. I understand the things that they're going to say. Every single time, bro.
I've been around the block so many times. It's all just, you know the saying, there's nothing new under the sun except for the history that you don't know. It's like, I've been around, man. I know the history. I know what people are going to say. I know what they're going to do. Yeah, I would love to explore a lot of stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. Even like on a small scale, I think there's a lot of really cool game designs and stuff, but the market is so competitive as well. It's really hard to like even get noticed.
The quite big affair was all a hoax. No war, no nothing.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? I was there, bozo. Got the purple spade and scars to prove it.
I'll double check my sources. Maybe triple check.
When the conspiracy theorist meets the guy that was there. When people try and tell me that the guy in the Las Vegas massacre used the fucking M249 or whatever the hell. Oh, really? That's interesting.
Vivian's nowhere in sight.
She's fucking dead.
So...
if you even create something not done before, could end up with like 3 people buying it. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. So many good games flop. We were just talking the other day about like first Berserker Kazan. Really good Souls-like. Just got their entire studio shut down.
If the depths is the route, then
that sold anywhere from 500 to 750,000 units. That's a lot of units, man. But they were expecting like 3 million.
Manja or Secret Show. Both got cult fingerprints all over them. Gotta talk to someone who speaks street and majors in crazy.
My main thing is just like when I play a game and I'm like, dude, I would 100% like this could be amazing if you just did this and this and this. And like they're not the most complicated fixes ever in order to like make something better. That's what bothers me, because like I don't feel as if I'm special in any way, shape, or form. And I feel as if like some dude that works in QA or some developer should have had these ideas, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
And every once in a blue moon, like, there'll be a live service game or something like that, and I'm like, honestly, I would make this change, and this change, and then they do. Like, recently with Crimson Desert, right? Like, I played Crimson Desert day 1 and day 2, and I was like, game is great, it's just a little rough around the edges. I think it needs this. And then like a week later, or not even a week, like several days later, they're like, yo, here's a patch and it adds this that I had already mentioned. I'm like, yo, finally a W dev that like listens, you know? Like, should the game have had that stuff initially? Yes, absolutely, but better late than never, right? But it's like unfortunately so rare that that happens. It's like so rare that devs actually like listen and make changes, but it's always really nice when it's like, oh, they added this? Dude. Hell yeah, like I was saying that they should have added that day 1, you know? But it's unfortunately, like I said, it's very rare. A lot of the time these devs just like, I don't even know, man. They let their game just fester.
Morning.
Getting in the flow of combat is genuinely fun as fuck. Sad to see it got shut down. Yeah, they were planning on doing like DLC and a sequel, and it all got shut down. Hot take for games: stop making open world games. There's too many. There's one open world game worth exploring, and it's going outside. Yeah, open world stuff is like, it's rough. It's hard to do a good open world, because in order to do an open world, you need to fill the open world. And in order to fill the open world, most of the time you have to fill it with busy work and mini games and collectathons and stuff like that. That's just not inherently very fun. And that's why you see a lot for most open world games, a lot of Ubisoft stuff, for example, it's a lot of quantity and not a lot of quality. It's tough to do. It's rare to do like a really thoroughly enjoyable open world. Yeah, Crimson Desert got like super hated on initially. A lot of people saying it was like a 5 out of 10, a 4 out of 10. I saw some people saying it was like a 2 out of 10. Almost none of them had actually played the game, you know. It was just like the... And I think that's another reason why you don't see a lot of devs listening to people online. Is because people online, a lot of them are just retarded. Like, they're just retarded. Like, how do you sift through the hundreds of thousands, if not millions of comments to find the ones where the person actually has a good level-headed take and has actually played the game enough to have that take? It's so hard. It's so hard. I feel like 80% of the people talking about shit haven't even played the shit. You know, like, how many of the people trashing on Crimson Desert in the first 2 weeks had actually bought and played a significant amount of Crimson Desert? I feel like probably not a lot of them. Because everyone I know that actually bought and played the game, we had complaints, but we all realized that, like, the game had a lot really good. And, like, it just needed some polishing, you know? It was like a very rough around the edges title that just needed some quality of life and some touching up. And it's like some things, yeah, the game doesn't do well, like the story. Like, yeah, the story is just like not very good, but we knew ahead of time the story wasn't going to be very good. They were very obvious, like very transparent with the fact that it's not a story-based game, you know? So like, to then play a game where the story's not very good and be like, yo, the story's not very good, bro, 2 out of 10, it's like, huh?
Hey, Stinktail, what do you know about local cults?
Well, Spike D's got quite the cult following, so,
Sweet Lyburn, no, something more classic, like, I don't know, crazy, trigger-happy, big on robes, that kind of cult.
Not much to go on, but, oh! Uh-huh. Yeah. There's this bunch of loonies. Came down from the north a couple of months back. They check all the boxes. Robes, concealed heat, all that jazz. And let me tell you, boss, they can take blue like Brian Coker after a solid swing. Last I heard, they'd been hanging around the secret showgrounds.
Yeah. What the hell is this secret show? I got a murder and 2 crazy leads pointing me straight at it.
Oh, Manja and Manja's secret show,
Not much of a mind, to be honest.
Huge fair. Can't miss it. Clowns, mimes, the Wikes. Must have been there at least once.
The Wikes.
No. I hate mimes.
Yeah. Anyway, boss, the bestest of bestest bosses. The grounds are like the perfect spot for the cultists and crazies. They blend right into the crowd.
Maybe. But if there are mimes, I'm punching through their glass box.
I can't wait for the mimes to actually have the fucking force or something. Yeah, I played No Rest for the Wicked when it came out. I saw that recently that they added co-op, which is a W.
Jack!
It's Mr. Pepper to you, kid.
I try not to play early access stuff
Are
too
you going
much.
someplace fun?
I might be,
Go someplace fun! And bring me a gift.
if I'll get a...
Oh! Bring me balloons, Jack! Lots of balloons!
And why would I...
I'm calling my dad!
Okay,
Dad's
okay.
dead.
I'll get you some balloons.
Your dad's fucking dead, kid. Sit down on the bench and listen up. Your father was brutally fucking murdered and I'm trying to solve it, okay? So maybe instead of threatening me, you could say please and thank you. Okay? If you ask nicely about the fucking balloons, maybe I'd get you some. That's how I talk to a kid if I had him. I don't think I'd be a great parent. Sit down, shut the fuck up, and listen, okay? Papa Zach's about to regale you a tale. Your dad gone down in the alley. He's fucking dead, alright? Now that's just something you gotta deal with, but think about it this way.
They say you either die a stinker or live long enough to realize you need a shower.
That's
I never
Kenzie.
figured that one out.
Yeah, she needs a fucking shower for sure. But think about it this way, you know, Bruce Wayne, his parents got killed and it turned him into Batman. So think about it like that. You could be Batman. It's not that big of a deal. Stop crying, kiddo. It's gonna be fine. Bazinga. Wow, it took a while to burn alive. Oh shit, that's right. I was gonna upgrade this gun and I forgot. God damn it. Ah! Oh, I'm getting gatored, bro. I'm getting fucking gatored. Swamp living. Ow. Got fucking straight gatored, bro. Monster Hunter game, but it's 2D like Metroid Prime. Kenzie barely has a fucking mind, bro. It's brain rotted so hard. She's done ridiculous amounts of damage to that thing. I feel bad for it. I really do. Shut tight, eh? What the? Let me in. There's a vent. Now where can I get in a vent here? Ah, open wide. Papa's coming in. Oh. I know, dude.
Be crawly, vency, mousy.
I cannot imagine dealing with Kenzie. Honestly, IRL in any capacity. I really can't. No wonder dude makes such a good cop, man. Because he's just constantly having his fucking patience tested 24/7 while he's at home. He's having to deal with like the craziest protester known to man, you know? Like just a fucking real psychopath. Peekaboo, bitch. Like he's got like, you know, crazy protesters and rioters like getting 2 inches from his face screaming. And normally that would break a man. But in his case, the whole time he's home, he hears fucking soda can, soda can, soda can, soda can, soda can, soda can. I had him come in a slushie and I drank it. Soda can, soda can. And so he's just like unfazed, bro. He's been through hell already. You know?
Huh. What are these?
What are these? I think those are called cages. Transport cages and scientific gizmos, most definitely connected to shrews in science. What do you mean scientific gizmos? What do you see here that's scientific? What, this? Yeah, I actually don't know what that is. Some type of what all of the condenser, maybe. I didn't do the slushy thing. I know, but the fact you said it at all means more, honestly. Does not bode well for whatever is left of that fucking thing you call a brain in your skull.
Crooked cops. Guess that means I'm heading in the right direction.
Freeze! Put your hands up. Hey, don't crumble under the pressure. My bad. You didn't like it? I thought it was funny. No. You can't please them all. What can I say? Hey, listen, man. I don't care if you're a gator. I'd like you even if you were a straighter. Sorry. Bang. Oh, you're shooting me in the fucking face. I'm dying. I'm dying here. Oh, hey, look out. I'm fucking dying here. Forget about it. Why is Cowboy Bebop playing in the ground? Dude, I cannot tell you how many times I've been singing fucking... So much throughout my playthrough of this. Oh! Hold this. Stinky. I don't know what that did, but it's making sound. What did that do? Am I supposed to go in there? That does not look safe at all. Uh-huh. Oh, there's other lever. Oopsie. I think I did the wrong one. Oh, lever. Lever? I hardly know her. Forget about it. Oh, come on now, new game. Hold this, you sack of shit. Okay. I threw that way too far. I'm not gonna lie. Baba booey. You're done. Forget about it. Oh. You like that? A little stinky. Season 2 for Parasite? Parasite is a good one. Oh, Jesus. We're dead. Can this turn on? What the fuck is happening? What is that? Oh, great. More Kenzies. Flying around being annoying. And they're midgets. I went into the deepest cavity in my mind and remember we had a slushie machine in high school for like a month and someone actually did nut in it and the school found out and removed the fucking student hopefully and put him in a goddamn loony bin where he belongs. Well, that's anticlimactic. Oh, there's a hook there. Silly me. What the fuck is the grandma doing here?
Oh, is it morning? Kinda dark in here.
4:10 a.m.
Dark it be, Shell. But I can show you the way to the light.
But I won't die, right?
Of course you will, baby. One day. Same as all living things. Well, most all. Now, Turn around, Shell. Once I go down, we'll be meeting soon enough.
Call me a cheese.
The serial killer who sold cookies to children with semen in it. Wait, they made a fucking story about me? What the hell? Where'd you hear that? Who told you that? Asking for a friend. Oh. How'd you find out about that? I'm fine. What the? No. Money. I'm scared. Oh. I'm kidding. I would never, ever bake cookies. Come on. We just got done talking about how I don't cook. Come on.
Holy mozzarella. There's a whole damn city down here.
Dude, we're in the fucking Jewish tunnels in New York. We just had the old Jewish lady. We're in the goddamn New York Jew tunnels.
Wants to play hide and seek? Then I
Hell
better find her
yeah.
before she finds me.
They're shrew. She's a shrew lady, not a Jew lady. Completely different. Completely fucking different. Dude, I'm here with my people. What's up? What is up? Hell yeah, bro. That's me in the middle of the night going for the fucking shredded cheese. You know what I'm saying? I feel like people who get pizza and only order regular cheese people are sociopaths. Okay, we're called autistic. Okay?
Oh, shucks. Lift's busted again. Yeah, that's like the third time this
Not
week.
sociopaths,
Gotta tell
all right?
John or Jack or what's his name? you know, the fixer.
We're autistic. Okay, nothing more, nothing less. Work now, die later. So true. I actually have to get dressed and stuff for work, so I'm gonna have to call this stream a little earlier than I normally do since I'm not in my work apparel as of yet. Kenzie does not get a fucking straight cheese pizza. There's no way Fuzz would allow that. There's no way. There's no way the bitch that talks about eating fucking mustard and bananas and like apples and mayo or whatever the fuck is getting a plain cheese pizza. Yeah, there's no fucking way. I know she's putting something dastardly on it, bro. Like something truly horrendous that would make Satan himself balk in horror. Like there's no way. In hell. She's putting like fucking... She's putting like pickles and seaweed on it or something. I don't know. Something truly heinous. Isn't it banana ranch? Who fucking cares, man? It's disgusting is what it is, and she's a little gremlin for it, alright? That's all there is that needs to be said. I don't care what it is, okay? People come at me about fucking pineapple on pizza, bro? Pineapple on pizza? Alright, that's a little bit on the nose, video game. Come on. That's a little on the nose. 0451. What do we think that's for? Wait a second. What's that for? 0451, eh? Wait a minute. Oh, 451. Got a little place for me to put in a code or something? Maybe like meat feast as long as there's nothing spicy on it. God, you're a pussy. Barbecue base pizza over tomato base. I don't think I agree, but I do like barbecue based pizza a lot. But honestly, my hot take, I think Alfredo pizza goes a lot harder than people give it credit for. I don't see anybody repping the Alfredo based pizza. You ever had like a nice chicken Alfredo pizza? That shit is actually really good, man. It's actually really good. Underrated. Like, yeah, white sauce is good. Or also underrated, no one talks about, pink sauce pizza. Pink sauce pizza is pretty fucking good. I don't know if you guys have had pink sauce. It's a little bit, it's like a bit of Alfredo and a bit of tomato together. And it basically is just like, it cuts a little bit of the tang off the tomato and just makes it a little bit creamier. And that's actually really good too. I fuck with pink sauce as well. I think that's really good. Not enough rep for the pink sauce pizza. Everybody's always on the tomato sauce. And don't get me wrong, tomato sauce is good. It's a classic. But, you know, once you start expanding your pizza horizons, you start getting a little wacky on the Domino's order.
Long time no see.
Not the Domino's is particularly great pizza, but...
Old time be a funny thing, baby.
You know, when you're getting free pizzas from them, sometimes you get a little wacky.
Anywho, what got you sniffing around here, huh?
Just looking for clues.
And you dig up any, Shell?
One.
I'm a bit of a
one
digger.
ain't much.
Ah, oui. Quantity, quality, both got
I'm a
weight,
digger.
no? Since you fresh around here, I reckon I toss you a little lanya. But I need some back scratching too, Shell.
I do like white
Sounds
sauce.
vaguely unsettling.
Relax, Shell. Just
Pickles
a
on
figure
pizza?
speech.
I've never had it, but I don't really like
The
pickles.
place be
I don't
falling apart.
like vinegar.
Elevators, busted pipes, leaking like a crawfish pot. And that's just the beginning. Here, take this.
Not a...
Might come in handy for
Not
long.
a,
Now, go. Do what you came to do.
acetic acid
You're a
enjoyer.
real bad mamma jamma.
It's really anything pickled. Like, I don't like kimchi either. Like, it's basically just anything pickled. I don't really fuck with, man. Mushrooms on pizza? Mushrooms are fine on pizza. Mushrooms are just like olives for me. Like they just like have no flavor. You know? Like I would never pay extra to add it onto a pizza. But if it's on a pizza, like I'm not gonna complain because like I feel like it just has no fucking flavor. Like I'm like entirely indifferent to olives on pizza. I'm entirely indifferent to mushrooms on pizza. They just don't have a strong flavor, you know? Like they just like they exist.
And another piece of the puzzle slides into place.
You know? So yeah, for me... I'm pretty indifferent on it.
Okay, stop. Those are actual skeletons in a closet.
What in the mouse Cthulhu am I witnessing? Have you not heard of Mouse PI before? It just came out. It's like a pretty big release for the year. This has been like in development for many years.
Fix the valve, she said. Yeah, no pressure.
I've been following this shit for years, man. Bye-bye, motherfuckers. Bazinga. Defend the pipeworks. Supposed to be in this. Cool. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no, not like this. No, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Fuck. Oh, no. No, please. Please, not like this. No, please. Tell my mother I love her. Tell my mother I love her. Tell my mother I fucking love her. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. It's okay, we're fine. I'm so fine. Brother. I'm fine. I have like no ammo. We hit the chug jug. Okay, we're fine. I'm fine.
Now that's like a whole new level.
Wow. Baba boy, stinky. $69, nice. God damn it. Bonk.
Hey, come back here.
Oh. There's still a bad guy somewhere? I feel like I hear a guy. I don't see a guy. Oh. I thought I did that, but I guess because I was in combat, I didn't. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm blinded by the light. Oh! Uh-oh. It's not ideal. Oh, I froze myself. Oh, it's gumball time, baby. Forget about it. Forget about it. I'm on fire. This boy is on fire. Ooh, hot, 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 hot and spicy, hot and spicy. Meow, a little stinky. Oh, goodness. Ow. Where's this guy? Ow. I got food. There we go. Uh-oh. Yippee! I did it! Wow!
But you were...
Hi, Petite. Lost again, are we?
No, not exactly. Just chasing some weird magnetic gizmo
Yeah,
that swipes something I need.
sometimes mushrooms on pizza can get slimy. And that's when, like, I kind of mind mushrooms. But most of the time, I think, like, they're fine.
Shit. Their Longemon gonna feel like a cool wetland breeze compared to their alternative.
I would really like to know what the hell you're on about.
Pineapple's just fire on pizza, though, and I will take no.
But let me help you out a little.
Other statements.
Here. Special pass just for you. Now.
Pineapple, good.
I feel like a pawn in her game.
Not on every pizza. I don't think.
Foreshadowing.
I don't think, you know, it belongs on every single pizza known to man, but it is good on the pizzas that it's good on. You know what I'm saying? Supposed to have a Cajun accent? Should I be offended by this? As offended as I am about these very stereotypical Jews that are fucking rubbing their hands together and have giant noses and they're not at all caricatures. Not at all. But yeah, those people are supposed to be Cajun. Well, to be fair, this is essentially doing like 1930s animation, and 1930s animation was really fucking racist. 1930s Disney animation, turbo racist. So I mean, the more racist it is, the more accurate it is, really, if you think about it. Give her a pot of gumbo. I mean, she does voodoo. Does that count? I mean, that's pretty... Who do you voodoo, bitch? Uh-oh. How much time do I have? Okay, I probably have like 15 minutes before I'm gonna start getting ready for work. Oh, and I've got the spinach, bro. I've got the spinach. Hurry! 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 Makeru! Kono yoru! Baka yoru! Hurry! 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 Star Pratodon! Hurry! 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 Road roller! Hurry! Hurry! I love punching children. Oh yeah. Surely that's it. Okay. Love a little spinach in the morning, you know? Who doesn't love a little spinach? I love a little spinach in the morning. Gauge Trail leads somewhere in the Quagmire, the nastiest part of the wetlands.
The map
Quagmire.
was cryptic. Stick shrews, egghead scribbles, all pointing straight at the Quagmire. Then it hit me. I did not know what cryptic meant.
And it hit me. Giggity giggity goo. Alright.
Yeah, you got... If you put mushrooms on pizza, I feel like you have to eat it pretty fast. Clearly has been enjoying JoJo's Steel Ball Run. You know, I haven't seen it. In fact, I didn't even finish the last part because they're on Netflix and that's cringe. I actually haven't even finished Joe Lynn's part. As crazy as it is. Because I don't watch shows unless like my family is watching shows. It's the only time I watch shows. And my family doesn't watch JoJo's. So I just haven't watched JoJo's. I know, it is crazy. I'm a JoJo's enjoyer, too. Hold that. Oh my god, you lived. That's incredible. How the fuck did you live? Jesus.
I need to watch Euphoria. You need to kill yourself. I'm actually so good not doing that ever, actually. Thank you, though, for that absolutely fucking horrendous recommendation. No. The only thing I'll ever watch about Euphoria is Sydney Sweeney's giant tits. That's the only thing that's good about that. Apparently they have her like dress up like a dog or a cat or something in the new season. Or she's like an OnlyFans whore or something in the new season. I don't know. But if she shows her boobs again, I'll look at that. That's about it. That's all I care about. Like, show me those tits. I'll watch it. That's about it. Fuck paying for Netflix for one show unless One Piece goes on there exclusively. Oh! Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I just don't watch shows, man. You know? Like, I've been watching JJK because, like, the family watches JJK. But that's over now. I was watching Hell's Paradise because they were watching Hell's Paradise, and, we watched that, Sentenced to Be a Hero. We watched that. That was pretty good because they were watching it. The only show I think I'm watching right now is Invincible. I'm watching that with my dad because I read the comics and I really like Invincible, so been watching that with my dad. But other than that, I don't think I'm watching any other show. Oh, I'm finishing Better Call Saul. Like, when I have been playing like some Diablo or something, or like Slay the Spire 2 or something like that, like more chill stuff. I've been having Better Call Saul on. How the fuck do I get down there? There's kind of just water everywhere. Am I supposed to swim down there? I guess so.
Whew, that did it.
How am I talking right now? Gets nude there. Yeah, that's how anybody found out about Sydney Sweeney. Like, nobody knew about her. The only reason Sydney Sweeney is as famous as she is now is because she got nude in Euphoria and people saw her giant amazing tits, and like that's what caused her to become famous. Like, I'm not even being dramatic. I'm not even being like misogynistic or a nasty pervert. Like, genuinely, that's what happened. It's the same thing that happened in True Detective when Alexandria Daddario, one of the most beautiful women on the planet, had her giant natural tits out on True Detective. That went super turbo viral because everyone was like, yo, this chick has amazing tits and she's super beautiful. And then she started getting casted in like Baywatch and a lot of big stuff. Like, genuinely, the power of having giant natural beautiful tits is great for your career as an actress. Straight up, like, showing your tits can be huge. Like, unironically, that's why Sydney Sweeney is like super famous now. So, yeah, and that was from Euphoria. She showed her tits. She shows her tits multiple times in the show. There's like a scene where she's getting banged by a black dude, I think. And there's like, I think it's supposed to be a sad scene too, because she doesn't seem like she's enjoying getting banged by the black guy, but like it's happening, you know? And I think there's another scene as well where she shows her tits. Like, there's a couple scenes where she shows her tits, I think. But yeah. Hi, Flaws. We're talking about Sydney Sweeney's tits. Care to weigh in? Or Alexandria Daddario's tits? Could have weighed in. Yeah, Jennifer Connelly. Yeah. If you're in a Quentin Tarantino movie, show your feet. True. Yeah, true. But yeah, all I know is I think Sydney Sweeney is like a OnlyFans whore or something in the new season, or she's like dressed like a dog or a cat or something. You know, I couldn't really tell you too much, I'll be honest. I only know because people were saying that like it's her standard Hollywood humiliation trial or something like that. There's like a big conspiracy theory people online seem to have about Hollywood is like if you go against the grain or something like that, you have to apologize to everyone, and in order to do that, you have to like do some humiliation ritual. Like I don't know, that seems a little crazy. I think she's probably just smart and realizes if she shows her tits again or dresses up like a dog or a cat or whatever, like it's really good for her. Listen, respect to Sydney Sweeney, okay? No one gives a fuck about her for her acting capabilities, though. I mean, I'm just gonna say it how it is. She's famous because she's hot and she has great tits. And here's the thing. That's why she's leaned into it so hard, right? She leaned into it with like the jeans ads and stuff like that because she understands I'm famous because I'm hot and I have big tits. And the thing about being hot and having big tits and being famous because of it is tick, tick, tick. You're on a time limit, right? Eventually you're not going to be hot. So you got to make as much money as you can while you're hot. So then you can just Bing chill. And she knows that. And here's the thing. She was in Madam Web. And you know who saw Madam Web? No one. Literally no one. And that's because no one gives a fuck about her. And nobody gives a fuck about her acting capabilities or anything like that. Plus, the movie was probably also terrible. They just want to see her tits. Which is valid. You know? I mean, when you get famous off of your tits, like, people probably just care about your tits. But she seems like she's smart. She understands that. She probably knew Madam Web was absolute fat garbage, poo-poo doo-doo diarrhea. And the only reason she did it was for a check, which is a W. And I can respect that. If I had no morals and giant tits, I would do the same thing. You know what I mean? I understand. Kim Kardashian saw that business model and applied it infinitely. Well, she did a little bit of a different business model because she did the sex tape business model, which is also the Paris Hilton business model. And like, that doesn't work for everyone. You know what I mean? Like the sex tape one is a little tough. It's like, it's kind of a last resort. You know, it's the last resort. It's like the OnlyFans girls that do like cosplay and lewd stuff, like them finally showing their nipples and then them finally showing their vagina, right? It's like the literal last step. It's just like you have to fucking, you gotta squeeze out as much as you can get from these retarded men online that are paying for this stuff, like, and it's not until you can't get a single morsel left doing your like cosplay lewd content or whatever that you go, okay, time for the next rag. I'm gonna show my tits. And you just start making fucking, you know, hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars again. And you're like, okay. And then like once that dries up, it's like, okay, now it's dried up. Now I show my butthole. Or my coochie or whatever, you know. Like the sex tape is like, it was the Hollywood equivalent of the final towel being pulled out. You know what I mean? It's all marketing, man. It's all it is. It's all marketing and really stupid men.
Well, I did it. The flood is gone.
Much obliged, Cheryl. See? You just like one of them high and mighty industrialists.
What?
You try to do something, end up making a mess. Figure a way to fix it.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Yourself on the back
Absolutely
of a
true.
real
She's making
winner.
bank. She's owning.
Frankly, Grant, I don't feel like a winner. Not one bit.
D'accord. But did you find what you've been looking for?
Yeah, no. Though I did find a whole lot of curious stuff on the way.
Mm-hmm. Bien. Très, très bien. It's about the journey, not the goal.
Get attacked on
no?
stream.
Ugh. I've seen toys up there pricier than that philosophy.
Go get him. Go get him.
Don't go pushing your luck, baby.
Keep going now.
Now go. You still got plenty more to wade through.
Is this a spoiler or
Go get
what?
him. Go get him. I warn you, anybody intruding into my home, I have a very deadly dog who will rip you asunder. I also have a 1911 right here, which will probably also do something. But you should be afraid of the dog. He's vicious. He's a fucking killing machine. There'll be nothing left. And I'll save a lot of money on food for him over the next coming months because he will devour you. Like a locust. You ever seen The Mummy? Yeah. It'll be like that. I don't know what he's growling at. Yeah, I agree. The men supporting OnlyFans is worse than OF models. Yeah. Anybody like fucking paying for OnlyFans, dude, that is... I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. Like, bro, it's free online. And, like, also, it's not as if there isn't, like, a bajillion sites online that just, like, take the shit from the OnlyFans chicks and post that online. Like, even if you're, like, super specific, like, I want this OnlyFans chick's nude. I have to see this exact pair of boobs. Those boobs are online, too, for free. Brother? Get sleuthing. Get Googling. You know? I don't get it. It's like, even if you really have to see those boobs, and only those boobs, they're online too, for free. Very few things, when you post them online, are just like fucking gone into the ether, right? Even behind a paywall. Like, I gotta see Amaranth's boobs. Bro, Google image search. It's everywhere. Okay? You know what I mean? You were robbed by dwarves? Kenzie, how many times do I have to fucking tell you to stop robbing people, bro? What's wrong with you? Come on. Did she do the thing where she fucking stacks her and her kids up in a trench coat? Did she do that again? She's been known to do that. It's getting harder, though, because her 8-year-old is taller than her, so it's getting harder and harder for her. But come on, bro. Come on, Kenzie. Amaranth is overrated. Yeah. Bro, it's all fake, bro. Her ass is fake. Her tits are fake. Her face is fake. I could feel the same jerking off to a Barbie. You know, it's like it's all plastic anyway, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't think Amaranth is hot. I think Amaranth kind of looks like a dude. I'm gonna keep it a $150. She kind of looks like a dude to me. I don't think she is a dude. But like,
I don't know. She's got some masculine features. I'm just saying. But yeah, I don't know. She just popped into my mind because, you know, she's like a streamer as well. She's like at the top of the streams or whatever. But I don't even know who's big on OnlyFans. Like, does Jessica Negri do OnlyFans? I don't know. I know she's like a big like lewd cosplayer or something. Which like, or how are you gonna pay for lewds? That's another crazy thing. These dudes are paying for lewds. It's not even nipple. They're paying for bra and panty. You know what we did? We pulled out the fucking Sears catalog. If we want to see bra and panty bitches, we weren't fucking paying ungodly amounts of money. Like, what are you talking about, bro? I kid, I'm not that old, but you know what I mean. Did I save? I think I saved. But I do need to get ready, obviously. I wake in 9 minutes, and I'm dressed like shit. I look like shit. I gotta get nice. So, feeling like a real man. I found porn in the woods. I did it like a real man. I was banging. But anyway, the thoughts right now on Mouse PI. Great game. Loving the game. Really good. Very fun. Highly recommend if you like boomer shooters. And yeah, I'll probably play more later today. Probably. I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. Oh wait. I think I'm supposed to do Archipelago this weekend. I don't know if that's today, but I'm supposed to do Archipelago. I haven't decided if I'm going to stream that yet. It is a stream thing, but I don't know if I'm going to stream it. For anybody that doesn't know, Archipelago is a thing where you and your friends can all link your games and you play different games. And it's kind of like a randomizer where in order to get items in your game, your friends have to do things in their game. And then we're also playing with Deathlink. So I'm going to do Lies of P. And one of my buddies is doing, I think, Dark Souls 3. And I don't know what Calvin's doing yet. But if one person dies in one game, it kills all of us. And then if I like get to a door and I need a key or something, like Noah will have to do something in Dark Souls 3 in order to unlock the key for me. And like, or like Calvin will have to do something in like Zelda or whatever game he's playing in order to get the key for me, and vice versa. It's kind of just like a fun, wacky thing, and you can set different goals for completion and stuff like that. But it's kind of like a randomizer. It's just something that we're gonna try out, and seems like it might be a little bit fun, or absolutely heinous and terrible. I don't know, but I don't know if I'll stream that yet. It's meant to be streamed, but I don't know if I'm going to stream it, just because obviously whenever I play something that's like not a fucking new release, people are like, oh, you hate Mouse PI? Oh, you fucking despise Mouse PI and you want the devs to die because you're doing a stream and you're not playing Mouse PI? I'm like, what? No, dude, I'm just like playing something else. Oh, you're not playing Pragmata? You fucking hate Pragmata? I thought you were going to play Pragmata. I didn't know you hated Capcom and you wanted their office to burn down. And you're just like, dude, can I, dude, play another game? So, yeah, I don't know if I'll stream it. I probably won't stream it, but maybe I'll post it in the Discord for Calvin's stream or something like that, because I think they're going to stream it. But anyway, thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your Friday. Maybe I'll stream. Maybe I won't. See you guys later. Bye, 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 bye.